Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to Be Diced Adventures, presenting the Dimensional Dial One Shot Wednesdays, episode number 4, Rebirth. I am your host and Dimension Master for this wonderful anthology of one shots detailing events past and present and future in the different dimensions of the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago. And I am joined this evening with these wonderful, talented, and beautiful people all across the planes of your television, computer, and mobile screens. Beginning, of course, with the one and only Big Chief.
Hello, I am Big Chief, and tonight I shall be playing Veydark Moonspirit, a half-elf arcane archer here to do some stuff and accomplish some things.
Some stuff and some things indeed will possibly happen. Moving right across the top, we have the handsome as ever Lord and Savior himself, Oz.
Greetings and salutations. I'm Oz, also known as Son of a Ghost on the interwebs. You can find me on TikTok and Instagram right now. And tonight I'm playing Zavril, a monk druid, Kalishtar.
Spicy. Moving to the right side of your viewing devices, the wonderful as ever Taylor.
Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on TikTok and Instagram. If you like Smashable Monsters, D&D, cosplay, all that fun stuff, you should totally give me a follow. But today I am playing Elfrida Moonspirit, who is the older sister of Veydark. And she is a barbarian, and she is ready for some rage, ration, bashin', and just some good old fashioned beating people up sort of thing, or whatever there is to beat up. She is just like, I'm ready. I'm very excited.
A smash.
And that being said, I do believe that since we've discussed how Taylor has cornered the market on the word smash, I think that you owe her like a nickel.
Perfectly achievable. What's your cash app?
I got a nickel. Hey.
Starting things off on the bottom row, welcome back, Sir Charles.
Hello, I'm Charles, and I shall be playing Anike Skyfall, a paladin who's very moody and takes things too serious.
Does he hate sand?
Did he start? Did he approach before he started this campaign? He went like, "I killed them all, and not just the men, but the women and the children too."
How does he feel about that?
Guys, stop! Lucas will be all over this.
You're scaring the children.
Guys, the copyright.
I'm sorry.
My wallet is trembling. Anyway. Moving over, joining us for the first time on this one-shot wonderful Wednesday excursion, the wonderful as ever story weaver himself, Victor.
Hi, everybody. My name is Victor. You can find me on TikTok as Victor_the Story Weaver. And today I am playing the mysterious Tarot Cortez, who seems to have some features of humans, some features that may look like dragon scales. People sometimes confuse him as a yuan T, but he's not none of those things. He's something different. For all intended purposes, think of him as the closest to a dragonborn, only not quite. And if you're wondering about his heritage, you can find his parentage interacting with one another in a different campaign from this same server.
Smash.
Beautiful. All right.
Smash. And second, smash square.
And last but certainly not least, welcoming back once again, Lily.
Hello, I am Lady Lily. and I'm very happy to be back here. Today I am playing Selena Primrose, a sorcerer who has a very sad haunted past, but has decided to deal with it by just being a dick. So she's very swaggery, very sarcastic, very charming. Not your friend.
I'm so proud of you.
Smash.
Somebody who's
Smash!
being a dick but is also charming. It's just like, man,
She's
he insulted me,
very
but
excited.
I can't be mad at them.
Very excited.
Sorry,
Very excited
sorry,
to cause
sorry.
chaos. To cause unnecessary chaos.
Perfect. Alrighty. So let's get into the adventure, shall we? This time on the dimensional dial of Dr. Diago, our group of adventurers are coming from two factions of the world. A world that has slowly over time, over millennia, withered to mere dust and decay. Things do not grow. Things that touch the earth have some of their essence even taken from them. The waters of the world have all but dried up, except for in the most remote of places. The world is dying, and the people who inhabit it along with it. But hope remains. From the Dormaki tribe, a group of people sent to escort a container of life-giving water, some of the last that is on the planet itself, that comes from a small pond that does not have a bottom. This water, under normal circumstances, does not survive making it more than 100 feet away from the pond itself, drying up and evaporating into the air. But the elders of the Dormaki tribe have spent a long time crafting a vessel that could contain the water across the land to where it needs to go. 3 more coming from the Zakarothi tribe, coming from plains of dunes that appear to be made mostly of volcanic ash. This area of the world, one of the first where the plant life began to wither away. Yet the elders of this tribe were able to keep one piece safe, one acorn that has not touched the ground, kept very safe, so that its ability to grant life still remains within it. These groups were able to send escorts with these items to a fabled location that has no name, that nobody has been to. There's merely a location on a map that they were both given. They were told to meet up and to ascend the mountain to the top, where who knows what they will find. Will this be the salvation that this world needs desperately? Will life be given back to this planet? And more importantly, will these adventurers even survive the journey there? These questions and more have yet to be diced. We come to the scene where there is the gray, dusty landscape. Every so often, large boulders of volcanic rock jut out from the earth, creating a very, very dangerous and very decayed looking landscape. What sticks out is what some people would believe look like the objects of old that they were told are called trees. In fact, what these are 5 very large bones sticking out of the earth as some long deceased magnificent creature reached towards the sky one last time. This is where you were all told to meet. The last grasping hand of the old world. Coming to this location first, the groups from the Zakarothi tribe. Walking up, I will let the 3 of you tell our viewers what they see. This would be our bottom row.
I think we see a lot of just similar to the bones of the creature sticking out, a lot of broken like pieces of wood, things that could have been stoned buildings kind of fallen apart.
And approaching this landscape, how would we see Selena?
Selena would probably be walking at the back end, watching the sides and the back of their little trio. She would be she wouldn't be too uncomfortable in the sun since her skin is already like a reddish tint. Her hair at the moment would be very matte, the glow absent from all of the exhaustion of walking. She's starting to feel it very heavy. How much longer do you think this is going to take?
I would say that probably moving between the middle of the group and the front of the group as needed. This 6 foot tall humanoid figure walks with steps that seem to be heavy as they seemingly carry not much when it comes to armor, yet there are parts that peek through some of the clothes that reveal that the skin of this individual seems to be made of scales that are hardened and seem quite resilient. And even with that, the figure has a buckler shield attached to his left arm, while a sword is on his side. And the reptilian-like eyes hear the question as this figure spots the bones reaching out to the heavens and just answers, "I think we are here," as he nods in the direction of the rising bones on the earth.
Does not matter where we are. I am only here to guard for. Oh, sorry. Well, it appears we might have been here. Hey, I'm just following you here. And then my character, I mean, I'm just your average half elf, I guess. I'm 6 foot. I got like a cloak on, covering myself, but underneath I have wavy-ish hair. There's nothing more that I want to do than fulfill my oath so the new empire we build for the future of the children may flourish.
Beautiful.
Does it get tiring?
Before we progress further to the group from Zakarothi, I have an important question. Who carries your charge?
Roll it.
Oh, we have a volunteer.
I'm going to say I will give this information so we all are aware of this. Taro has the sword of warning, long sword of warning, so he cannot be surprised, nor his allies if they are within certain distance of him. So that's part of his protective guard keeper, persona.
Perfect. I absolutely love it when my players understand the assignment. So, you all approach this skeletal hand reaching out of the earth. It provides very little shade from the sun, which is white hot over your heads. The sky is not blue, it is a shade of gray, and this white sun just beats directly down on you. If I had to put an image in your mind using a real world example, have any of you seen the Book of Eli and how that was shot? I'm happy about how many head nodding that we're seeing. So yeah, like that, just punishing bright light that just doesn't go away. And I'll go far as to say, as none of you even know what a cloud is. The three of you approach this area. At this time, you don't see anybody else. You know that you have arrived first.
Well, looks like we're early. Think they'll be long?
Well, whatever the time they arrive, we should probably prepare in case shit goes down. We never know who might show up or what, given there's not that much else to be around here to rest.
Well, then by all means, you go ahead and prepare. I'm going to rest.
Sir, I think Taro would be... He would try to set the group in a place where the position is probably close to one of the bones that is coming out, so that they have actually something to lean against, while also at the same time just taking a look at the horizon in case there's any signs of maybe some smoke in the distance, some sand being kicked in the direction that maybe hints to maybe somebody else is coming, or maybe some other activity around.
Yeah. Some minutes go by. You're able to, I wouldn't say relax, but you're able to have this moment of respite before who has the highest passive perception among the three of you? As I'm looking at three people who I know are primarily charisma based.
Mine is 9.
I think mine is like 15.
Ooh. Look at you. Look at you. All right. So we know who's the lookout. Taro, you are the first to notice a group of humanoids coming up over the ridge to your south. Or, apologies, the way that I'm thinking about the map. They would be coming from the north. You guys came from the south. 3 individuals walking your direction. To my group up top, the individuals from the Dormaki tribe. What would the Zakarothi tribesmen see? Tribespeople. Let's be gender neutral.
I would probably say Elfrida would be up front to pretty much take any ambush. She knows the desert. When there's no place to hide above land, there is always going to be something below. And if something's going to jump up, she wants to be the first one to pretty much, her footsteps want to be the one to activate it. If anything pops up, she wants to be the first to be in there and just fucking destroy it. So you'd probably see a 5 foot tall half elf, head shaved bald. They look rather androgynous, very kind of sleek, but very kind of well built, kind of body, and they have just very leather wrappings around them for the most part. A few shoulder pads here and there with like spines that look like they came out of like some giant mutated porcupine. They have 2 hand axes on their hip, black paint smeared across their face and under their eyes, and also kind of just around the back of their neck to keep the sun off of, like the beating sun from just completely destroying the sensitive parts of their skin. And she is just kind of constant sneer on her face. She kind of has a wild look in her eyes. One tooth is just like a single, like sharpened snaggle tooth on her top right jaw. And she is just keeping a basic lookout. And as she turns back to the rest of the party, and she goes, "How much farther do we have to go?"
As far as the environment, Zavril looks out to, I would say, probably a couple petrified trees dotted the landscape here and there. No leaves, but like it looks like it's like rock. Zavril, who is a Kalistar, just regular human, but his height appears to vary. Sometimes he looks like he's 5'9", other times he looks like he's 6 foot. And he's just wearing dark blue robes that go all the way down to his calves, tied by a silver sash at the waist. He looks over at Elfrida. "We do not know exactly how far, only that we must journey."
Elfrida just kind of like slumps her shoulders as she just is like keeps walking, and she goes, "Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh, I want food!" And she's just treading along. And I will also say Elfrida is carrying the hand axe of warning, which again also notifies any danger that is incoming, advantage on initiative, all that fun stuff. Just because, again, she is trying to be as alert. She knows how brutal the desert can be, and she knows that shit can come out of nowhere. So, but she now is currently just, she's not exhausted. She's more just bored as fuck, and she is hungry. She's gonna kind of roll her eyes back. She goes, "Vadark, keep up."
I'm fucking coming, bud. Back off my. You know what? Not right now. All right, fuck off.
You fuck off!
Fuck you.
Fuck
And-
you!
Enough.
So I will
you two.
retcon what I said earlier. Taro, you don't see people, you hear them.
So, upon seeing the other two walk up, you see a guy that initially appears kind of on par with them before he catches up to them, and you realize he is like towering over both of them. As you see a 6'7" half elf that is wearing a long black trench coat that seems to be made out of the scales of some desert lizard to keep the heat off of him, and he's got kind of a hood up, and he is heavily tattooed, and he is very, very defined and pretty much just ripped as shit. Kind of has the 5 o'clock shadow going on, scars all over the place. The most predominant one is right kind of off the corner of his mouth, due to his profession. So he's sitting there, he's got his bow kind of like slung across his bowstring kind of slung across his chest as he's walking with it, and just kind of eyes constantly going because he is used to being the lookout of this group. And just, constantly annoyed with Elfrida, but he also can't really stand anybody but her. So it's kind of a good, mixed emotions there, but
She's the only one that can put him in his place, pretty much. Keeps him humble.
life imitating art.
I'm also gonna retcon my description a little bit. He is not dressed in blue robes. He's dressed in just brown earth tone colors. And he's got rings all over his fingers. And in his hand, he has a staff that appears to be made of glass.
I also did forget to mention Elfrida is also wearing very large bracers that look like they're wrapped of very thick lizard skin and pretty much seared together with metal. Like, she doesn't take these off.
Love it.
I'll say that probably Taro just has a moment when he begins to hear the other group of the other two of his party members are waiting. He just informs them, someone is approaching.
That's bloody time.
So as Taro predicted it, the two groups meet up finally.
I would say that Vaydark 100% is just like looking them up and down, like analyzing the shit out of them. Like, are these guys worth their weight?
Elfrida might be small, but she is currently just kind of sizing them all up, just like just spits to the side. Like, has a constant sneer on her face. Just,
Fucking classy lady over there spitting like that.
fuck you, mom did it too.
Selena's
you
kind
two.
of Selena's watching them approach, and it's not that she's not like aware of the threat. It's more of a, oh great, kind of feeling. It's like now we gotta deal with more people and more personalities. Wonderful kind of thing.
Perfect.
She kind of pushes up to go stand near. How do I say this again? Anik, Anike. Is it Anike? And Taro. You think they're going to be in any trouble?
It's Ante, and I just stand there in a casual pose because, like, if I take any stance, I don't want to give them any information of like, oh, he's standing this way. So I'm just casually just chilling. And plus, the cloak that I have is a elven kind cloak, which the only thing I have that my mother left me. That supposedly from my so-called father. Well, I mean, who else would be here? Like, you like to think before you speak, or you just like hearing yourself at this point?
Listen to this fucking guy over here saying some real shit.
I will say, Elfrida, upon hearing that, will just kind of sit there, look at him, and go, "Why you gotta talk to a lady like that?"
Oh, what now?
Weird to be around an
Elfrida,
actual
it's not
lady
our
for a
place.
change.
It's all right. He doesn't consider me a lady, and I prefer it that way.
It's all right. She's not a lady either.
Fuck you, Vadark.
Fuck you, Freda.
Please. Siblings should not fight amongst themselves. You are family. Act
Siblings
like
always
it.
fight.
This is how we show that we care for each other. The moment I start giving him compliments, you should be worried because I'd probably kill him in his sleep.
So with all of this, I know that it was partially discussed in chat, but just to make sure and canonize it for the viewership
Monk
of
Daddy has
our
to watch it.
of our three from the Dormaki, does Zavril carry the jar of water and
Apparently.
seawater? Apparently.
Like,
It has been decided.
Elfrida's gonna be running in and bashing with shit. Like she knows carrying the water is not going. Like the only other option she would think would be Vadar, considering he's more of a ranged individual and wouldn't be in the shit. But she's not that smart, but she knows Zavriel is responsible, more responsible definitely than herself and Vadark. She's just good at hitting shit. Vadark is Vadark, and yeah.
Vadark is Vadark. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Just you need to stop being all of this.
Zapril also isn't smart, so this is gonna be interesting.
Go ahead, Vadark. Say the line. You just gestured to all of me.
You just gestured to all of me. What is that?
I said what I said.
Fucking idiot.
So,
God,
Wonderful.
somebody save us from this.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm a fucking joy to be around.
Zabril, look at the fucking land. Even the gods are fucking dead.
you're not wrong. Anyway, both groups were given maps to this location, and from this location to a secondary location. And you both look to the west, where you can see a very large trek to a very large mountaintop. No snow peaks on these mountains. If anything, it seems like being so much higher off the ground means that it's that much closer to the sun, and that just means that it's that much more punishing. But this is where you need to go.
I would say that Taro, once he hears a window of silence amongst the chaos, has a moment of.
That would never happen. Constant.
So the first location, we are all here. I believe it is time now to move forward to the next.
And he sort of gestures to the map that their group, his group has, and then points in the direction of the mountain.
So, question: does Taro have the acorn on display at all? The first thing Elfrida would do, she just would point her hand axe right at him as she tilts her head and she goes, "You. Before we go anywhere, I want you to show me that you have what we traveled here all this way for. I ain't gonna walk with somebody who I think is gonna just try to jump and take what we have. So show me what you got, and I'll show you what I have."
Look at Freda asking some guy to show him his nuts right away. That's kind of fucking weird.
Isn't that your sister?
That's what they say.
Unfortunately, I am related to him, but I am the superior sibling.
Bullshit.
Fuck you, I'm older.
Shut up,
Elfrida,
F-Mike.
please,
Let's go.
please. This is not how we do things.
She's just
Calm
gonna turn
yourselves.
she's just gonna turn back to the other group and just be like, and just wait for them to present the object.
How do we know you won't snatch the acorn once we show it to you?
Look, I can't count very high, but like we can pull it out on a number.
That's what she says to her dates too.
I haven't been on a date in
Sad that
fucking
you know
years
that.
because you're a fucking idiot.
Does Elfreda also only know how to count to 4?
Elfreda can count to 5.
Moving up in the
Scandal.
Very well. I suppose it's only fair for both groups to reveal what they have brought. Count of 3.
And Taro
Elfreda nudges.
Taro
Sarah.
actually has a moment where he looks at his 2 other members and he walks between the 2 and takes a step back. So it's kind of like a reverse triangle. So he's the furthest away from the other group. Both a way of being like, I'm not close to you. You're not close to me. This is a best way of like establishing I'm keeping my distance.
Selena like grips her staff a little harder, just in prep.
Zavril acknowledges this stance of wariness and is like, keeps his hands clasped and just kind of gives a nod. And then he takes his staff and stabs it into the sand. It's hard enough that it stays there, glinting in sunlight because it's made of fucking glass. And then he kneels down, and from under his shirt, he takes you'll see like a leather thong, and then from it, you'll see like a gourd-looking object attached to it.
I would say
Elfreda will be standing a little bit forward in front of Zivrael.
And Vaydark would definitely have the bow like off of like from a slung across, and he's just kind of sitting there like playing with the string a little bit, like getting a little itchy. But I would like this out of curiosity, watching Taro, would a passive of 18 be able to see where he's keeping this thing as he pulls it out, or would I have to roll for that? I definitely want to clock it.
You will probably need to roll because the way that Taro is going to do it is that he actually puts his shield in front of his body so that when his hand reaches for it, you actually cannot see where he is reaching.
I would like to roll if I could, unless it's not possible.
Any PvP situation is discussed between the players, and he said you can roll. So
Yeah,
Hey! Sweet.
You can certainly try.
pretty much.
All right. That is a 26. 26.
Um,
I've got a
So-
fetish for perception. I don't know why.
yeah. I would say that you kind of, even though you cannot see because of the blocking of the shield, you can tell that there is a readjustment of the movement of his hand that goes into the side of his belt, as if he's reaching for something that if the hand weren't there, if the shield weren't there, you would think, oh, it's like that pouch that it's right there. But with that perception, you basically can tell that he's using like a secret, like a hidden pouch, probably underneath where the belt is, that is not actually visible from the outside.
Awesome.
I like this. I like this a lot. I also, while all this was going on, I really quick looking at everybody, I was like, this would be an interesting 3v3 matchup. Maybe we'll hold on to that for the future.
I also
Listen.
kind of noticed the upper bar is very blue tone.
It is.
You guys did.
We literally have the
actually, this
blue red
is
team.
We got
this
the
is, this is
aesthetic.
it's very on brand, and I'm very happy about it. Although what I would say is that some of the personalities I feel like would be or switched. Like honestly, if I could personality wise, I think that's how that would go. So I think that
That would be so fucking wonderful. There would be no stealth at all involved in that party. It would just be
Killed herself.
constant shit talking.
But I love it. So,
Oddly enough, it would, because the character had like a happy family that got killed, and she had like many siblings, so it would like mess with her.
oh man,
Oh man, trauma. I love it.
that's a story for another time.
And I want to pull out the full Shorzy right now. I'd be so fucking good to you.
Oh,
Honestly, I think it would be funny. Elfrida would probably just swoop in, try to just like grab Selena before Vadar could even try and do anything.
He would talk like the shit out of her brother, be like, "No,
Oh no, she would
Wow.
steal your
shit
girl.
to do."
Before we go too far off the rails,
we will.
Sorry.
it's fine. It's fine. That being said, who's counting to 3?
I guess
Nope.
since Elfrida suggested it, she will count to 3.
I mean, no 3. Zavral's already making the motions to pull it out. He's completely confident in his own
Elfrida just like
ability.
nudges him and just goes, "I'm not counting yet. 1, 2,
10,
3,
36, 43.
And before you, both items presented a gourd-shaped object made of glass with a stopper in the top, the leather thong, creating a carrying device for it in the hands of Zavral. And Taro, I would say presented to you, unless you would have moved it to another object. This would have been presented to you in a box of petrified oak wood.
I would say that definitely he would have presented it as like the box, revealing it
Will you marry me?
It's in the
before.
box.
That's what I was thinking.
Zavril will kind of swirl to make it obvious that there's actually water liquid in there, and then stow it back.
Looks like everybody brought the goods.
Seems like it. Well, whatever Scaly Face said, we should, I guess, head the fuck out of here.
I'm sure Scalyface has a fucking name, dude. Maybe you should fucking learn it there, bud.
I'm
believe
sorry.
both of
I'm
you
working
would
on my
refer-
manners. What is your name? My name is Elfrida.
I can't believe both of you would say that. The dude just has eczema. What's wrong with you? That's rude as shit.
Fucking sorry.
Taro, just as a moment after putting the item away.
My name is Taro Cortez.
You need some
Are we
water
doing
there,
this?
bud?
Selena.
I knew a bard named Selena once. She was kind of awesome.
I have to stop you. Did you say that is not my name? Selena, not Selena.
Oh, my bad.
And you, silent one, I wish to know more of you.
No, I am Annika.
Well
That's all
met.
you're gonna get. So don't ask for more.
Again, well met.
It is nice
I-
to meet you.
We are known as Zavril, and these are my companions, Vadar and Elfrida. Shall we begin the last leg of our journey?
Taro gives a nod.
By all
Elfrida's
means.
her hand axes, and she's itching for. She's itching to move. She's ready to go.
Very
I
well.
sleight of hand a tripper, like with my bow.
No. Not this time. Don't worry. I will fuck with you guys. Don't worry. Don't make it
Elfrida
harder
with
on
like
yourself.
rage and just slam Vadark's head in the fucking sand. Buried alive. We'll see you 3 days later, buddy.
So, you all begin your ascent of this mountain whose name is lost to time. The sun beating down overhead after an already long journey for all 6 of you. I would like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Is this for the sun?
Yes.
I have something that I would like to try for that.
20.
Oh,
Yes. If our other 3 companions would allow it, Zavril would like to take out a length of rope, tie it to each of them, and then from his belt you will see a bottle that looks like it has liquid in it, but it doesn't. And upon unstopping it, smoke billows out from it, as it is the ever-smoking bottle. And utilizing his keen mind, and this is all above the table, but utilizing his keen mind feat, he always knows which way is north. And based on that, he knows which way the mountain is, so he can have cloud cover as they make this last leg of journey.
I will also add anybody who is within 10 feet of me has a +5 on any saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think that would also be the same for Anike. So, unless top row people are very, very skittish around the newcomers, I think that everybody would have that +5. Or +5 for Taro. I don't know if Anike's bonus would be the same. It would be your charisma bonus.
So we get a +5 to this roll?
Plus whatever Annika has.
Well,
Annika?
they don't
Us
stack.
two?
Do they not?
No.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Magical effects don't stack.
yep. Okay.
It's just the 2 of them together. You know, it's normally a 10-foot radius, but now there's 2 10-foot radii. So
Okay.
I was just saying that between the 2 of them, you all should be covered by some form of aura protection.
All right. If that's the case, it's 28 for me.
Okay.
Same.
So what is it plus?
5.
Okay, so that will be a 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. A 22 for me.
Is this is the for charisma or for constitution?
It's a Constitution save. Yeah.
Constitution.
But basically,
Again, on top of the one we already did?
no,
Nope.
you just get a +5 to whatever you rolled.
Oh, so 32.
Jesus.
What?
I have a +7.
So you rolled a nat 20.
Let's go, Selena.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
First
Oh,
nat
fucking
20,
Lydia.
first
Okay.
roll.
Selena, sorry.
Selena.
So
Selena, get it right.
Oh, particular.
Leviosa.
Madam.
Leviosa.
Exactly.
alrighty. So I will say, all things considered, your entire group passes with flying colors.
Yay.
The sun beating down on the backs of your necks and the tops of your heads does not impart any level of exhaustion upon you. Scaling this mountain takes some time. It's difficult. It is the incline. There is the elevation change. And then there's the fact that there is the landscape that is just this ashen gray dust. Basically, it can't even really be called sand. It's just so everything is just so devoid of any form of, how you want to call it, nutrients, minerals, anything like that. It's just completely drained to the point that there's just this dust that remains. You all keep ascending Who is leading the charge?
Does acrobatics help with climbing?
There's not necessarily a check for climbing yet, but
I do have a climbing speed, so
we will.
I mean, I would
we
say
will-
whoever has the best perception, maybe combined with like whoever has the most resilience.
I will say, like, I have an armor class of 19. Elfrida definitely would be up at the front. She always tries her best to be up at the front. So whoever we want to be up at the front
Right.
as well. Like
I was
she's
gonna say Vadark, being what I would guess would be the most perceptive, tends to stay towards the back. But if it was suggested that he is in the front, then that's where he would go. Whatever the group would want. He's just here to serve.
I will say Elfrida does also have the hand axe of warning as well. So she does have advantage on those kinds of, I believe, on those kinds of rolls, if I'm not mistaken. Or
you
it
just
will
can't
like
be surprised.
yeah, can't be surprised. So
Selena's used to being in the back. It's where she feels most comfortable, so she'd most likely be.
That's where
In the back.
Vadark is.
Oh, well.
Taro would be in the Taro would be in the middle.
Probably be
so
arguing.
Yeah, Zavril is also quite
He's
concerned.
so
Yeah,
fucking
no.
good.
I'm here to protect, so I would definitely be close by our secret item, and then kind of a little bit closer to the other one. You know,
So it sounds to me
There is-
if I had to put a marching order on things, it would be Elfreda, Anike, Zavril, Taro, Vadark, then Selena. Or perhaps Selena, then Vadark. Or
Vadark would be
just go back and forth.
actively trying to stay in the back. Not for any pervy reasons either. Freda.
So the two of you in an endless competition to try to be in the back, you just stop.
You turn around.
No, I insist. No, I insist.
Just walk.
I would
Just
say
fucking move. Just fucking go. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm trying to be a fucking gentleman.
you want me
Who's
to put
that?
him on a rope for you so you can drag him?
If it
Nobody's
works.
fucking talking to you, crusty.
Perhaps we could be a little more discreet.
Yeah, Freda, shut the fuck
Discreet?
up.
No, yes, I love a good climb after a miles-long walk. Discreet is not anywhere near my vocabulary.
My God, you bitch a lot.
Who needs to be discreet?
Oh,
How the
that's
fuck do you
not-
even hide anywhere? Do you see anywhere we can hide here, buddy?
How's the echo in this place?
I'm sorry, Matt. If you want me to scale back at any time, all you got to do is like, just message
ring
me
the
pineapple.
cowbell.
Ring the cowbell.
A safe word.
It is really fucking echoey.
So when
Your voices
Freda is
are
asking,
carrying seemingly across the entirety of existence.
The argument heard around the world.
when
I'm
Alfreda
sorry.
is
This all seems to
asking-
track.
when Alfreda is asking, like, how do you expect to be? There's no hiding or like whatever. Taro is literally just looking at her quietly as she finishes talking, and then after a moment, he just hears her voice coming back, just repeating it in her direction from
What the
echo
fuck is that?
as a way of like,
Call the fucking echo. You know that. Christ.
Fuck you, Vadark.
Fuck you.
and I'm gonna say that I'm going to have Taro is going to use Divine Sense.
Okay. So, if I'm remembering correctly, Fae, Fiends, Celestials, or Undead
Yes.
in a 60-foot radius? Or is it 30?
60.
Okay. You reach out with your senses. You survey the area. You feel as deeply as you can anything that might be around you. Nothing on your radar shows up out of the ordinary.
Copy that.
So, our two at the front, Alfreda and Anike, I will have the two of you roll. Let's call these acrobatics checks. And there's a reason why I'm doing this. It's not to see how well you guys are climbing or anything like that, but you'll see.
That is a 16 plus 7 for a 23.
23. Okay, so Anike on a 19, being the lower of the two rolls, second in line. Alfreda just walked by this exact point that you are at without a problem. Your foot catches on something.
Are you sure we should be like, ah, damn it, I thought you already been through here. Are you sure you're meant to lead this?
Excuse me, do you want to be in front? You fucking be my guest. I'm not stopping you. Is anyone else wanting to do this?
Quit being so shitty to our new friends.
I'm not being shitty. He's the one who's being shitty. He's the one who just asked me if I'm fucking fit to lead this. Do you want to fucking take a scorpion to the face? I'll take a fucking scorpion to the face.
That's not all you'll take to the face.
Shut the fuck up, Vadark.
Will you please listen to me, sister, and be quiet when we echo?
Yeah, you're fucking when that's funny.
While they're arguing, they will both hear in different times inside their brains, "Be silent, lest we fall to peril." And they will know that I recognize it as Zavril, but his outside voice is like all calm and chill.
Just dad voices.
Yes.
Elfrida literally
inside your brain.
Elfrida, while gripping the hand axe, literally just kind of like hits her head a few times. She's like, "God fucking damn it, Zavril!" And she's gonna just kind of finally just kind of close her mouth. She's gonna just frown, glare back, and she goes, turns back to Anik and goes, "If you want to fucking be in the front, you can be in the front, but I'm gonna keep going." And
And I see her smacking her head, and I was like, Jesus, if you want to lead that bad, then go ahead. Just, I don't want to take an incisive fight, for only the strong survive out here.
You want to know fucking strong? I'll show you fucking strong. And she's...
I'll put 5 gold on Freda if she fucking arm wrestles you.
Are you making motions to like...
We're supposed to make a difference in something. Correct?
I will say Alfreda knows she does know that the mission is priority, so Alfreda will probably, like, she'll point her axe at him aggressively, and then she'll kind of sit there for a second, and you kind of see the look on her face of like, it's not fucking worth it, it's not fucking worth it, fuck this guy, and just continue walking. Like, she does have a temper, but she, again, prioritizes mission over even her own rage to a certain extent.
Noted.
Are we continuing?
There's literally nothing out here. Entertainment is entertainment.
Taro, if these people stopped for this, Taro would have kept going.
Zavril and Taro, can I have perception checks?
Does a passive 16 get me anything?
This isn't a passive thing.
Okay. 13.
It'll be a 16.
13 plus 6 is
19.
19.
So, as the group is still walking and the arguments have broken out, and you dad voice everybody.
Smash.
Just
I
those
love
two.
that so much.
Just those two.
You...
Bad Elfrida.
It's perhaps it is as you are shaking your head in disappointment and, you know, kind of angling your head down and you open your eyes, where Anike said that he tripped on something. and in the void left behind from where his foot was, there's a glint of sunlight coming back at you.
Zavro raises a brow at the glint and uses his staff to prod away some more of the dirt and sand to get at whatever is there.
There's something shiny that is beneath this dust and gravel. Something, I want to say, with you kind of trying to clear things out, it looks long and for the most part cylindrical.
So it's an object,
Thin,
not
thin.
okay. Do I have anything I can use to touch it without actually touching it? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna
Yes,
touch
you have
it.
a Vadark. You're gonna touch
I was
it.
gonna say, if Vadar came up on him like doing that, I would totally. The fuck you fucking moving around with your stick for, bud? And he like reaches down and picks it up, or tries to.
I'll let Zavril pick it up, but if he would wait and Vadark would catch up, that's between you two.
How would you say our relationship is, Vadar?
I have like when you did the dad voice thing, you definitely would have heard. Shit, sorry. Like he he listens to you. Like it's like
Okay, then yeah, he would speak to Vadark with his mind and say, Vadark, I may have found something. Or no, we may have found something. Please investigate.
all right, bud, you got it.
You
point
touch
That's
it.
out loud.
Yes, please go in front and pick that up.
God, you know, I would be so fucking good if you would just fucking keep walking. God, stay in front. I'm trying to fucking watch out for you. Shit. No,
So-
he's
I
saying
think-
this all as he's walking up to whatever this object is, and I would investigate it before I touched it if I could.
Give me an investigation check.
I will do so. Caduceus, say. Okay. 16 plus what? Plus 5. That would be a 21.
21. Upon closer inspection, it is definitely metallic. For certain, which is odd. Why would there be metal here? But yeah, it's the way that you can kind of picture it if you've ever dug up like a tree root. So it's still mostly buried, but you have some of it going into the earth on the left, some of it going into the earth on the right. But enough has been cleared around it.
So Vadark does one of those things where he's definitely kind of sitting there and he's like, and he'll just kind of slowly like and kind of grab onto it and then kind of wait for anything
Cold
bad to
touch.
happen. It's cold. That
Yeah,
fucking feels nice. It's kinda
not
cold.
like crazy cold, but like it's cold. It's been
Metal
buried.
cold.
It's out of the sun.
Can I give it a pull and does anything happen?
Give me an athletics check.
Oh no. I don't want to.
You made the request. Now
Maybe if you
I
were nicer
request
to
the
your
roll.
sister, Elfrida would help you, but
That's a 3. Plus 0.
pussy.
You give the yank, and it's in there.
Can I give the help action utilizing the staff to kind of pry it up a little bit?
I'd allow you the help action if you used your hands.
Fucking Freda, get the fuck over here. There's something stuck in here.
Elfrida, who was seeing Taro still walking ahead, she was kind of following behind. She's gonna stop. She's gonna kind of stomp her feet. You're gonna just see her small form just kind of turn around. Fine. Only if you say please.
Fucking please, jeez.
Fine. And Elfreda's gonna walk right over to it. She's gonna kind of look at it. She's gonna kind of kick it with her foot a little bit, tilt her head. She goes, "Just this fucking thing," and she's gonna reach down, fucking grab it, and yoink.
That'll be an athletics check.
Stopping. That's what's happening. What's stopping, I suppose. That's because we have all the time.
That's
Fucking
a
something in the ground, Jesus. You are
that's a
always
19,
fucking complaining.
That's a 19 plus 8
Pointing out that we're stopping when we have not.
for
no
a
time is
27.
complaining.
You reach down, you give it a first tug, and nothing happens. And then, like, as you're not really like a pull or a jerk or anything, you're giving a nice pull on it. Given like there's resistance on whatever you're grabbing, and then almost with a pop, there is the release of that resistance, and you're standing upright again with this in your hand.
Ha ha!
Good job, you fucking broke it.
Is it broken?
Whoa. You're not dead.
It is.
Fucking told you.
It was out in the middle of the fucking desert, Vadark. Maybe it was already broken, you dumb fuck.
You're fucking mean.
Looks an awful lot like an arm.
Question. I have
You
a
fucking
spell-
broke something's arm off?
Elfreda's literally gonna raise the arm, acting like she's gonna fucking hit Vadark.
Please, no violence. It's not necessary.
Selena.
Whiny one's got a question.
I have a spell to detect magic
Mhm.
that work on whatever they're holding.
If you cast this spell and you start perceiving around, detect magic will put an aura around certain things. First of all, to let you know that there is something magical in nature about it. And then beyond that, it will, in whatever form you choose to have it visually tell you this, you will be told the school of magic that applies to, if any, that applies to whatever this object is. There is, in fact, a aura of magic about this seeming metallic arm in Elfreda's hand. And after a moment, it appears that this magic, its origin, is that of the school of conjuration.
Elfreda's sitting there just kind of waving the arm, the elbow shit, it's flapping at the elbow, and she's just like,
So, did I cast it or no?
Yes.
I didn't understand. Okay. It's like there's magic in this. Oh, since it's metallic.
Maybe fucking quit waving it around then.
Elfreda's just gonna kind of stop holding the arm, and she's gonna kind of glare over at her brother before she turns back to Selena. I
You
don't
won't
know
see me say
shit
this
about
often.
magic. Huh?
You won't hear me say this often, but listen to him. Could I see that?
See, I'm fucking smart.
Elfreda's
That's not what I said. That is not
Elfreda's just gonna
what I
hold
said.
it out, and she's
He's
just gonna
so
drop it
fucking
down on
idiot.
the ground. And she goes, "So, what does this fucking mean? Am I cursed or something?
You could only hope.
I'm already cursed being fucking related to you.
You fucking love it.
Fuck you."
Could you
Fuck you.
two zip it for just 1 second? Then you can
Sorry.
get back to it.
Yeah, zip it, Vadark.
Fuck you.
How long have we
If
been
I could-
traveling from our original location?
Enough for several to be so fucking over this.
3 hours, and we've only traversed 3 steps.
No. From our home area. Like
It's
our-
been roughly a 10-day for each of you.
Oh God.
I am so sorry,
That's so sad,
Several. I won't even make you roll for this. Upon closer inspection, you see Zavral's eyes. He looks like he hasn't slept in days.
As Selena gets closer to the object, you see like her magic start to flare and her hair starts to kind of shift a little. And almost kind of like digitally, like how do I explain this? This is anime inspired. I'm sorry. Almost like think like a magic computer pops up and just starts explaining in a very like technical voice what is the magic detection. Has anybody seen how to reincarnate slime? That's what I mean.
Mm. So detect magic would basically, it would just give you the school. It would just tell you like this is some type of conjuration magic. It wouldn't tell you exactly the function of whatever magic was cast on this. Like if you cast this on Alfreda's axe, which is a weapon of warning, it would give a aura of divination, but it wouldn't tell you that it's a hand axe of warning.
Its magic origin just seems to be conjuring.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I'm not the only magic user here.
Raise your hand if you have proficiency in Arcana.
For some
I
reason.
don't know why, but I do.
It's Vadark. Okay, Vadark, you know that the School of Conjuration. Oh, also Zavril?
Yes.
All right, so the two
I'm
of
sorry,
you
I
would
didn't
know.
realize you couldn't see my hand.
Yeah, no, it looked like it
It's
was
over here.
just Vadark, and I was like, help me, Vadark, you're our only hope.
Well, I don't know how
So
much
the-
it's going to help because intelligence of 9 is nothing, but, you know.
So
I got a
for-
+5 to Arcana, so
I'm not asking for a roll. I was just asking for who is proficient, because this means
Ah.
that you have some sort of study of magic or how it works.
Yes.
Conjuration is the school of magic associated with bringing things from one state to another. This is used primarily for spells that would summon things. It would also be used for spells that move things from place to place. But every so often, it is used to try and animate something.
out of curiosity, would Vadark have familiarity with the School of Conjuration with his arcane shots? Like, would that be something that would be kind of the School of Conjuration?
More than well, depending on which one, I'd have to go through and look at which ones you had. But most of them I know would probably be along the lines of evocation. I believe that there's like a seeking shot that would probably be more like divination, honestly. If it's doing necrotic damage, it's probably necromancy.
I got Shadow Arrow, Piercing Arrow, and Bursting Arrow. So
yeah, I'd say. Ooh, Shadow Arrow. What does that one do?
that one says that a creature hit by an arrow takes an extra 2d6 psychic damage and must succeed on a wisdom save or be unable to see anything. Piercing Arrow, though, that one, kind of the arrow disappears and then it just turns from an arrow into a 30-foot line after whatever it first hits. So that's where I kind of thought Conjuration might be a thing.
That's more akin to
Evocation.
spells of evocation, like lightning bolt and shit like that.
Cool.
The one that you did before, the shadow one, with it doing psychic damage and potentially blinding people, I would actually say that that's divination.
Okay, so then the way I'll play that off is, oh yeah, I definitely totally know everything about conjuration magic. Like, I am so smart when it comes to this stuff. Like, you know, it's when like stuff is moving from one place to another and stuff like that. But occasionally, like, you know, like summoning shit. You know, like I'm pretty smart. I know everything about this subject.
Put down the damn shovel.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody fucking asked you. You don't know shit.
Obviously, you don't either.
I know fucking everything. Fuck you.
Selena had told the party what school it was.
She said that it was conjuration, yes.
No, Zavral's not really interested. He's just gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
Doesn't really care.
Fredo
Uh,
knows nothing of this.
if possible, Taro would just try to take a look at the arm, like the area that it came off of, to see if this is just a metallic arm or if this is an armor that actually had like physical body inside that somehow is like, was frosted with it. Like, is there like skin and bone inside the area of the metallic arm, or is this just a metallic arm?
Looking at it, just by telling at it, there is no form of biology about this. This is all mechanical.
Gotcha.
Do you wish to unearth the rest, or shall we keep moving?
I think we should leave this where we found it. Nothing good could ever come of it.
Very well.
The sands have made their claim. It is theirs now.
Right.
Shiny, but the only thing I could really do with it is hit people with it. I got better shit for that.
Now I'm more concerned where's the rest of it at?
And on that happy note, I say we leave it and move along.
So, the group moving along, as it were. You keep traveling. Zavril, your ever-smoking bottle and your wandering cloud technique. How long does the ever-smoking bottle last? Or
Until
is it ever?
stoppered.
So it is ever?
It is ever, and initially, when you unstopper it, is a cloud of 60 feet, but over time, it will spread out to a max capacity of 120 feet radius.
Okay. So my question now, I would like you to tell me what function, as per the description of the item, this smoke has.
Please hold.
No, you took too long. Roll initiative.
Oh god. The clouds area is heavily obscured. Each minute the bottle remains open, and within the cloud, the radius increases by 10 feet until it reaches its maximum radius of 120 feet. The cloud persists as long as the bottle is open.
Heavily obscured is the term that I am looking at. This is a mechanical function in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. In areas of heavy obscurement, it is like perception checks are treated as if they have disadvantage because it is that hard to see through. So, on the last check against the sun, it didn't matter because what I would have done with this is allowed everybody to roll with advantage. However, as I was reading through this item after that check was made and I saw this, I'm now going to ask, knowing that this is going to make the terrain around you more difficult to see for everybody involved, would you like to take the benefit against the environment versus the detriment versus what you can see?
So, this sort of would have been a consent thing either way, because obviously no one's going to willingly, unless with consent, tie themselves to someone they just met. So, depending on what our below counterparts say is what my decision is.
I would say if you did something that like obscured his line of sight to stuff, like Vadark would have been like complaining immediately. Fucking get the smoke to go away, bud. I don't fucking like this. I can't see shit.
Well,
Is it
It's
just
like all
sight?
I'm good at.
he wouldn't have unstoppered it in the first place without tying people together, because
Is it just
120
sight
feet
or other senses too?
it's
Just sight.
Don't worry, we can all still hear you complaining about fucking everything.
Taro wouldn't have agreed.
Sorry, did that sound like a complaint?
Just like everything else you say, but it's okay. I'm into it.
Then he wouldn't have done it. So it's all good.
Okay. So, that all being said, traveling further still up the mountain, I shall have everybody make a Constitution saving throw again, as more time has passed under the beating sun.
So that +5, do we just get that?
That's an always
Always?
thing.
Yep.
Awesome.
Paladins are awesome.
Oh. Oh, good. That is fantastic.
No,
What is 27 plus 5? That's
32.
32.
Okay.
I'm rolling Lily
21.
numbers for that one.
And so it begins. Zavril and Taro, you both suffer your first level of exhaustion.
As the heat persists more and more heavily, Zavril thinks to himself, maybe just a little sip. They won't miss it. There's enough for that tiny little seed. They won't miss it. It's fine. Maybe just a little sip of the sacred water.
Are you saying that out loud?
No, it's definitely, this is for the audience.
Okay. I had a question for Matt. This effect of this exhaustion,
Uh-huh.
this is because is of the heat. Would this be considered, or is also like when you take an like damage of an element?
No.
Okay.
If you are trying to do something along the lines of like absorb elements or something of that nature that happens with elemental, this isn't damage of an elemental variety. This is a condition.
Got it.
So, you've reached a portion of this mountain where the path begins to narrow, and it's now a danger of shimmying across this expanse of roughly 70 feet to get to the other side of where the space is just sheer. We established a marching order earlier. Alfreda, you leading the charge, this would be a very thin area where you have to basically sidestep your way through and maintain your footing as you are looking down a 100-foot drop. Will you go first?
Elfreda will kind of just like look down at it. She'll kind of like look at her feet for a second and. Y'all be careful up ahead! Or you can fall to your death, whatever you prefer. And she is going to. She's gonna go.
This would be an acrobatics check.
I am completely fine with that.
Who the fuck would prefer to fall to their death? Why even say that?
That's
I don't
a fucking
understand.
natural 20 for a 27.
No problems at all. Alfreda is making her way to the other side. Shortly behind her, Anike. It's the same deal. If you would like to go next, that would be an acrobatics check.
I'd rather just my character could just be waiting back because there's priority on who crosses,
Okay.
like people. So I'd rather just hold up to like
Next in line. Yep. Gotcha. You'll stay for the moment. Make sure that other people go.
yeah, in case.
This this altruism will hopefully not be the death of us all. Zavril, you're the next up.
How
Shall
far is
you?
how far apart is the gap?
What did I say? 70 feet ish.
70 feet.
70 feet. To do this acrobatics check, you would need to basically maintain half speed. So it would take you time to get over there. Unless you have something that you would like to do to manipulate the encounter.
I have Misty Step, so get 30 feet of the way there.
Okay. I'll lower the DC.
Okay.
Still an acrobatics check, though.
Oh, that's cocked.
And also, as you're rolling, or before you roll if you haven't yet, would you Misty Step onto the ledge, or would you Misty Step off of the ledge?
Probably if he would start out, if he's able to actually walk, he's going to try and walk across. The last bit he will Misty Step the rest of the way.
Got it. Alrighty. So what is the results of your roll?
That is, I need acrobatics +3 for 15, so that's 18.
It's a little sketchy sometimes, but pretty much you get a little bit better than halfway there, and you hit a spot where you're like, I'm not sure if I can do this the rest of the way. So that's when you decide to Misty Step and make it safely to the other side. Taro.
As he Misty
go on.
Steps, it looks more like a mirage fading and appearing rather than just a puff of mist.
I like it. I like it. Next in line would be Taro.
Real quick, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Yes, I have something called jump, which is that I touch someone and I triple their jump distance. I also have something called Featherfall, which is a 60-foot radius where I can stop everyone from falling. Yeah.
Got it.
Is there any way, if Taro has to go next, is there any way I could give him jump to go farther?
Absolutely.
I actually contemplated taking jump as well.
It would just take a spell slot as per normal. And Taro, if it comes up your jump distance, which a running long jump, you'd be able to jump normally up to your strength score. So now you may triple that number.
Gotcha.
I have to know, what is the number?
54.
Ooh. That's a pretty hefty distance.
Mm-hmm.
So.
How do I do it?
Well, that's me asking you. What does it look like, Selena, casting the spell to help Taro jump across?
So she gathers power in her staff, and it flows through her. Very kind of like swirls of red, not red, like gold red, kind of swirling through. Come out to her other hand as she places it on Taro's shoulder, giving him that extra boost. Her eyes glow gold for a moment, and then out. She's passed it over.
Gorgeous. I love it.
Taro gives...
And now you can jump the distance, or at least most of it, I think.
Thank you. I might need it.
Yeah, that's why I gave it to you.
And he. So what we are crossing is the acrobatics a must, or if he were to slow down his speed, would he be able to walk without having to do an acrobatics?
It would take. You'd basically have to move at like what would effectively be quarter speed. So if your speed is 30 feet, that'd be
7.
like, yeah. So it
And
in essence take you 10 rounds normally to get across. That's a whole.
But in how far the distance is of this thing?
70 feet.
Well, I only need to cover 14 feet. So basically, I just need 2 rounds worth of walking slow.
Okay. So that's legit. 12 seconds into your journey across, you're looking, you go, yeah, I can do that. You know, 1, 2, and take off, landing similar spot as Zavril. Got it.
Yep.
Next up, who's currently winning the last place argument, Vadark or Selena?
Vadark had to walk ahead to check the thing out, so him. He had to walk ahead, so I'm in the back.
Yeah, but then we started walking again, and you're 100% going ahead of me. You're not going behind me. Just out
Can
there.
we roll
Go.
for this? Can we roll for this, please?
Just both of them
There's
are
no
power
modifier for
walking,
this.
trying to
It's
get
just
in.
a
There's no
D20.
modifier for me just fucking standing still and like not moving. Like fucking go.
You know what? Because this is to come in last, it's going to be opposite rollies. Whoever rolls the lowest.
From the D20?
Mm-hmm.
I think I win.
Did you get 1?
5. 2. I got
Fucking
2.
hell.
Like, I'm sorry, do you see who my fucking sister is? You're not fucking winning this one, bud. Just fucking go.
You know what? Fine. At least this way I don't have to look at you.
That's true, but you know, that's your loss, not mine.
Ugh.
I mean, look at this. It's fucking awesome. Nobody fucking asked you. All right?
Screaming across a 70-foot chasm.
Alfredo was just like, I can't hear you, motherfucker!
Then how did you hear what the fuck she said? Shut the fuck up. I know you fucking heard me.
Fuck you!
Fuck you. I am
Fuck
sorry
you,
for the
fuck
amount of
you,
fucks
fuck
that are
you,
coming
fuck
out
you,
in this
fuck
episode.
And
No, yes, please. Let's call every single creature within a 1,000-mile radius of where we are, just to let them have our presence.
Let's
this
do it.
day,
I'll fucking
on this
kill all of
lovely
The
them.
whole
mountain,
fucking time.
please.
Just fucking go.
I've been itching for a fight. Okay,
so
Selena walks up to the chasm and just needing to get away. She's going to just
Needing
for
to
it.
get away makes me sound so
All right.
bad.
let me have
it's a her thing, not a you thing. Chill.
Okay.
Let me have
doesn't make me
a
feel
acrobatics check.
Okay. That's still the D20, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, plus 5, plus 9, so 14.
14. You make it about 20 feet. And perhaps it is the taunts of Vadark behind you that distract you.
These freaking
You have a
muscles.
misstep. Selena, now I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw as you slip from the ledge.
Oh no.
How
I
far
do have
away?
Featherfall. I do have Featherfall.
You can forego the dex save and just fall with Featherfall if you want.
Um,
Okay, I'll do a dex save. It's fine.
But then we would have to come and get you from the bottom.
Yeah, so I was like, oh great, I'll
No,
fall
not
through
necessarily,
the
because I got a thing that I would like
I
to
also
try
have
to
a
do.
thing.
Yeah, what is it like? If I do the feather fall,
Oh,
would you
total.
take
Yes, if you do the feather fall, because that slows your fall.
Hey,
It-
hang on. 2 people said they have things if you decide to feather fall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it there. You got to make this gamble. Do you want to just feather fall, or do you want to try?
Yeah,
to
I'm
go
gonna
for the
feather
deck
fall.
save?
Let's see, let's feather fall. Okay.
Okay, so
So-
you
Let's
begin
go!
falling. You slip, and you. How does it look as you are in free fall, and then you use your
Okay.
magic to slow yourself?
Kind of similar to when she gave Taro the jump. She pulls the magic from her staff. It flows into her. Her body lights up with the swirls, and she shoots her arm and staff out, and a 60-foot radius around her.
60-mile
It's
radius.
like, whoop,
Oh,
like if she
that's
just
a wingspan.
like if she landed on a cushion, and she starts to kind of sway lower.
It's like a
So-
piece
It's
of
like-
paper.
Upon
This is why you don't climb something after you walked for 10 days. This is why.
upon
Not even
seeing
perfect
her
example.
starting to fall before she does her magic stuff, or as she's doing it, I guess, Vedark would kind of run. He has an arrow that he always has tied to a rope. He kind of takes that out and he shoots it towards his sister, hoping that his sister catches it, or it hits her like last time. I don't care.
I will fucking make a roll for that. What kind of roll do I need to make for that?
Before that happens, how much rope you got there, Vedark?
Oh shit, 50 feet. But I'm jumping out into the chasm, right? You said she's about 20 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm fucking gambling here.
So, you're gonna try to Indiana Jones this shit?
Fuck yeah. Like running out, intercepting her as I'm like shooting the arrow and then fucking catching her and swinging with
He's going full Legolas.
All right, Hawkeye,
Yeah.
let's figure this shit out. First of
All
all,
right,
roll the
Hawkeye.
hit.
roll to hit.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And
So
he's
shooting
still
at my
aiming at
sister,
me.
I will say too, because he's used to it, he is aiming right for Alfreda's ass, like hoping she's not paying attention.
Does he at least give out a fucking whistle?
He would do
Or
something.
something.
That would be
Probably
to
here's what
hit
it goes to.
a. That is a 34.
And what would I need to roll to catch it?
We're gonna call this a dexterity saving throw, but knowing that you're a barbarian with danger sense and he's alerting you, I'm gonna give you advantage on this.
Yeah, I already
Let's
have.
fucking
advantage-
upgrade it. Let's go.
and I already have advantage on him anyway.
Vedark
Yeah.
roll damage, and the damage that you roll is the DC for her dex save.
If you're rolling a saving throw, you also have the +5 still.
They're
So
not near
that
you.
That is.
You're across.
that will be a 19 plus 6 plus 5.
Oh yeah, she's got that beat.
Okay.
You literally, as like she hears the drawstring of his bow, you see like Elfreda immediately like just turns around. Like, just for reference, Elfreda is a gladiator, so she's like fucking nimble as shit. And so you just see her spin on her heel as she grabs the rope, wrapping it around her arm, and she just kind of yanks it tight.
And
All right.
do I need to make any save to like?
you bet your fucking ass.
All
you
right,
do.
what am I doing? What am I doing?
Acrobatics check.
Fuck yeah!
See if you can actually swing and grab her.
Do I need to make a strength save?
Is a
or
nat 20.
athletic check?
Nat 20 for a 28.
So you are headed directly towards Selena. Selena, sorry, apologies. Vedark is swinging on a rope directly for you as you are slowly falling down. So you look up and you see this. What was it? 6'5", 6'6",
6'7".
half elf, 6'7", half elf. Just don't worry, I got this, and leap through the air, rope in hand, swinging directly at you as you're just drifting through the air, and now he's just coming at you like a bat out of hell.
Oh, there'll be no living with him after this.
Are you going to accept his help?
Yes, begrudgingly,
Okay.
but yes.
Then, without any resistance,
what?
Vedark, you can scoop Selena. Now,
Okay, so I do. I
Alfreda.
scoop her up. and I hold her so that, like, seeing the wall coming,
Mhm.
like, I'm turning myself so I am 100% just gonna, like, back into this thing. And I will say that
Okay.
Selena notices he smells just like sandalwood and perfection.
You're gonna be surprised in a minute, but please keep going.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, you will.
Alfreda, now you need to give a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. I'm good at those.
Can I also provide advantage as Zavril sees this happening? Alfreda wrapping the rope around her arm. He will use his staff to go around her midsection and both hands and like hold on to her that way.
I'll take it.
That was a long contemplative look we just got.
Huh?
Wait a second.
Matt
I
was
must be
thinking
used
on
to
that
it at
one.
this point.
I will say, upon feeling Zavril brace behind her, she will kind of very much like brace her feet into the ground. And she's not even using her other hand at this point. She is like straight one arming this but using her shoulders for her strength instead of just her arm, putting her full body into this. So that first one is a 17. Second one is a 19 plus 8 for a 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, for a 27.
Beautiful.
And I'm not even raging, baby.
Oh,
So
Mammy
you
over here.
hang on, and you become as the earth beneath your feet, holding firm as the full weight of your own brother and this newcomer that you've known for just a few hours. Actually, I take it back. She's under the effect of featherfall. Not any more weight, just the weight of your brother. And
You're like really light.
You just hear a small like grunt come from her as like it goes extremely taut in the lower in the lowest of the swing. And as soon as he hits the wall, she starts pulling him up.
with everything that was said about how this is being taken, yeah, let's do it this way. Everybody except for Vadark, roll a d6 for me.
Oh no.
yeah, buddy. Yeah,
Yes.
buddy.
4.
Here we
4.
Me as well.
Another 4, so 8, and third 4, 12, 14,
Grendel would be so proud.
and 5. Vadark, you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as you smack into the wall.
And as soon as she hears the smack, Alfreda just goes, and she
Fuck
just,
you! You didn't have to fucking wait till I hit the fucking wall.
I can drop you fucking right here if I want to, bitch. And she's just
You
gonna
fucking
keep,
miss me.
She's
That stop
fucking
fucking
shit.
with her.
As she's just coiling up the fucking rope and then as she sees her brother's head come over the top, she's gonna yank it to have it hit against the back of the wall and then pull him over.
Oh, fuck you.
Take an extra point of spite damage.
Spiteful bitch.
She's gonna walk over, and yeah, even though again Alfreda is only 5 feet tall, but she just kind of sits there, stands over, and she goes, "I saved your ass again."
So this leaves Anike, last one. How would you like to approach this chasm?
I'm just gonna run. I'm not that good at acrobatics. I'll try to get as much advantage as I can. 'Cause I
Okay.
am not good. Hopefully you guys got that rope ready or something. Because
I was gonna say, I like looking at this guy about to do this. I'll just look at fucking Fran and be like, "Fucking get the rope ready again." Something tells me I'm gonna have to go jumping after
Let me
this
get
bitch
this
too.
straight. You're foregoing caution and sprinting across this.
Yep.
I am here for this, dude.
Alfreda
Alright.
immediately,
You're better than I am.
and like getting a running start ready. Alfreda immediately like takes the coiled rope around her hand, hands it over to Vadark, and goes, and holding on to the end, it just goes, "You better be fucking ready for this next one here. Let's go."
I'm fucking
Okay.
ready. Hey, Fire Lady, you might want to be ready with that fucking feather shit again.
I want to see
I
that
am
strength I keep
ready.
hearing about.
Okay.
As I'm trying to like wipe off your sweat, like. Bleh.
I got man on me.
I got man on me.
I don't know
Exactly.
why I pictured it being like self tanner for some reason.
Wow, fuck you, man. Fucking now it's got a freaking Selena imprinted
Let me
like
squeeze it and it
like
flies.
like light spot on my chest.
Instead of Selena like leaving foundation on like any clothes or anything, it's just self tanner all over Selena.
Fuck you.
You were
Hey, Dark
originally
is
red,
all
now you're
natural.
orange. So that being said, Anake, given that you are foregoing caution, this is, instead of being an acrobatics check, this is going to be a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. Because we are spicy here today.
Let's go, buddy.
Let's
You can
go,
just
buddy.
get within 30 feet. I got you.
You mean I don't have to fucking jump this time?
Probably.
Is that a 22?
Probably.
Holy shit. With disadvantage? Holy fuck, sir. Alrighty.
Go. Let's
After
go.
all of the trials and tribulations that have just happened, Anake waiting and like watching you all go, watching all the blunders happen and everything like that, and then he's just looking. Everybody's getting ready as he just like gears up and guns it. No issue. Just
Fuck yeah.
1 foot in front of the other.
That guy made it
Hightails
fucking
it
look
across
easy.
this thing.
He frolics across it like a field of flowers.
Gets to the other side and is just like, why was that so hard?
Of course you did it like nothing. Of course it was perfect.
What I will say though, the ledge that you were on behind as you go, what's left behind you crumbles afterward.
That doesn't seem very good.
Well,
I
at least
got
we
no way
can't
to
be
get back.
followed that way.
I mean, I guess that's true.
There's no retreat either, so
Yeah, you kind of
Retreat.
locked us in a box here, but that's okay.
You're not in a box yet.
Only way out is through, it seems.
That's what Dad used to do.
Jesus Christ. All right. Safely across the chasm. More or less. You continue your ascent up the mountain, the summit getting closer and closer. Alas, as the time passes, another Constitution saving throw from everybody.
So it's not getting any cooler the higher up we get or anything. It's
It's the opposite. It's getting hotter.
awesome.
And
24 for me, sir.
What are we rolling again?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Oh, excuse me.
So I've only seen Taro
just
and Alfredo's roll.
1+, right?
Putting
everybody
it in the
gets
chat.
5, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
+5? Oh,
My bad.
I put it in the chat. Okay, good.
20. Did you? It's +5. His thing from there. Oh God.
Oh, we still get the +5?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I will get that adjusted.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, paladins.
fuck yeah, bud.
So
Fucking A, right, bud?
Breda, Vedark, Selena, and Anike. You all take a level of exhaustion. Compounding if you already have one. I can't remember who failed the first one.
Shit.
Wait, who all got a level of exhaustion?
Everybody but Taro.
So
Shit.
everybody
Taro
right now
and-
should have one.
Taro and Zavril all are the only ones who passed.
Awesome.
So what happens?
So everybody has one. Okay.
Where conditions? There we go. So, Lily, you're gonna go to conditions on your phone. It should be right under hit points, and at the very bottom, there's gonna be an exhaustion bar, and you're gonna add, hit the 1 on the exhaustion bar. And ta-da! You have a level of exhaustion. 1 level EPs.
One level EPs.
One level.
This is actually the level of exhaustion that most adults in America function at.
I was gonna say this is where I'll be all day tomorrow.
Where is it again? It's under the armor class, you said? Or under
Condition.
Hit points. At least on your phone. Hold
On
on,
the
let me.
computer screen,
If
it's
you-
the same place. It is under your hit points. It says conditions. You have to click it to add an active condition.
What Vadar?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
there we go. There we go.
Okay, done.
Concerned there for a second.
Alrighty.
The fact that you're actually making Shorzy references is great. For what?
So,
Zavril, you ready? Good, because you're going.
No.
Alfreda, what is your passive perception?
Alfreda's passive perception is 13.
13. So
What?
now that you are exhausted, we're lowering that by 5 for an 8.
What?
So oh yeah, when you have disadvantage on a perception check, your passive perception goes down by 5. So being exhausted, having disadvantage on all checks right now, everybody's passive perception is down by 5. All of your passive checks, actually.
How
I
can
was still
we
a 13.
override passive perception? Okay, 13 minus 5. 8.
Pretty low. So actually, I'm wondering who has the highest then.
Who's the highest perception?
Passive perception.
Mine is currently, if we're doing minus 5.
15.
Oh, never mind. He's got it.
All right. So with a 15, knowing that you're middle of the pack, it is quite literally the exhaustion from everybody. Everybody else pretty much has their head kind of down. Not like down, because everybody's still trying to be alert, but lower than they would normally. This is what allows you to be the first person to see. Coming up on the summit as you're cresting over the top, you see, in contrast to the sort of like white gray, like that super bright sky above your head, you see an area that's forming that is blue, almost like the top of a dome.
So I'm seeing this in the sky.
Do you guys see that?
Huh?
To gesture.
Huh?
Either I ran too much or this heat got to me, but maybe.
Alfreda
No.
just kind of raises her head and she's just looking.
Having it pointed out to all of you, you would notice like that area of the sky is starting to look blue, which is not the norm here.
What the fuck is that?
Either I'm hallucinating or that is a different color.
The sands do show us things we may not wish to see. Maybe it's trying to tell us something.
Oh, so that's why Vadark's here.
Fuck you, you fucking love me.
What could a different color possibly have to tell us? Other than we're dying.
Well, I don't know, but when Alfreda turns red, that means somebody's about to die. So, color changing can be a good thing.
Yeah, she might.
As you continue to walk, this area of blue sky gets larger. As I said, it appears to be like the top of a dome. And as you're cresting further and further over the summit, you get to a point where what you can see is this whole thing actually does extend all the way down to the ground, probably starting about 100 feet in the air at its peak. And on the inside, another color that you're not used to. Green.
So it could just be me, but all that shit in there kind of looks weird, like not dead like everything else.
We're definitely dying.
Am I hallucinating?
It reminds me of Mom's eyes.
Did I eat some Alfreda's mushrooms again? That's fucking...
I told you to stay out of my fucking stash.
My bad.
Friendly mushroom.
Speaking of things looking dead, surrounding the outside of whatever this area is, dotting the landscape of this gray dustiness that you're all too familiar with, what appear to be dozens, if not hundreds, of perfectly still humanoid shapes.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Are they
Well,
Like-
I guess I was correct.
like stone? Did I miss that?
No.
They're humanoid shapes.
Is it like Pompeii sort of vibes?
No.
Is
The vibes that it's giving off are the arm that you ripped out of the ground.
Oh,
So this is like the Golden Army.
dude, and you
Or-
fucking broke one. They're gonna be so fucking pissed at you, bud.
Hey, you're the one who fucking told me to pull it out of the fucking sand, so technically...
They're not gonna give a shit. You're still the one that did it.
Then I'll take that fucking arm and I'll beat them with it.
Taro like sort of hisses, shushes the group while his eyes are on this
Shit, sorry.
vast group of creatures or humanoid forms. And just so I can understand, where in reference to this green section and this blue section are we standing?
You guys are about 150 feet away from the border of this green area.
So 150 feet from getting to the green area. And the people, or rather the figures that are standing around, are between us and the green area, I presume. Of course.
You know how I do.
Of course.
Is the temperature is it just as hot out here, like closer to this dome as everywhere else, or is it getting any noticeably cooler
It's
towards?
incredibly hot. So I know that logic and physics and earth sciences would tell you that we're getting higher up, the elevation changes should be making things cooler. With this being a offshoot of my homebrew world, a little lesser known fact, the actual sun in this world is not a sun, it's not a distant star in the sky. It's a breach into the elemental plane of fire.
Yay.
Phantasmagorical.
Yeah.
So
Literally.
Getting higher up in this dimension, things just get hotter.
Fun fact is, that is not the scariest thing about this place.
As the siblings bicker, Zavral's gonna pull out the uh gourd of water and use shape water on it, freeze it, and put it on the back of his neck as he's just exasperated with all this bickering.
Selena, you have your hand raised.
I have something called True Strike, and it says that your magic grants you a brief insight into the target's defenses on your next turn. You gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided that this spell hasn't ended. Could I just shoot it to like see what the humanoids in front of us defenses are?
Rules as written, the answer would be no. However, this, if he's still in the chat, is exactly how Sir Daddy Tarzan 82855 uses this exact spell on his character Holiday Luckfoot, and since it's canon on this channel, I guess I'm going to allow you to do it.
So you're just to be clear, you're striking one of the apparently hundreds.
No.
No.
The spell is called True Strike.
It's not Baldur's Gate.
And she is using it much like Holiday Luckfoot does to garner insight about the creature.
She's knowing your enemy's True Strike. Got it.
Mhm.
Kind of, yes. Which, for the record, if he's in the chat, this is not how the spell works. But since Michael San Gregorio allowed it, here I am.
How dare.
So I will let you
Yes, it's
make
for
an
knowledge.
insight check with advantage.
And that's again the D20.
Yes.
I ask every time.
Hey, at least you're not trying to make history checks all the time. You're good.
17,
I was
and
tempted.
I don't think it was a dex, right?
No, it's a
So-
insight check.
Insight.
Yes.
I do have something. Oh, so it's 16.
Ooh, okay. Still with a 16, into these creatures and their defenses specifically. They are head to toe made of metal of some kind. They appear almost so its metallic body has the shape of like a person, very much so. It's not like armor plates, and it's not like just rods making stick people or something like that. It is shaped to be roughly the size of the average humanoid and correctly proportioned as well. The only difference, the head and faceplate are made to look like a humanoid skull.
Smash.
That being said, you can tell these things will be physically definitely formidable. It's not very easy to stab metal, nor is it easy to punch metal, which goes without saying. Mechanically, you know that this would mean they have pretty high AC. But what you can also gather with this, going off of the fact that you know that these things have conjuration in them, they are magical in nature, and these types of magic are usually it's not higher functioning. You know what I mean? It's not like these aren't going to be sentient. These are going to be simple-minded. They have, whatever it may be, they have an order that they are going to follow.
So Selena pulls her power again and shoots, and what comes back is that same kind of like very technical graphic that pops up, and a voice tells her everything that we just learned, and she relays it to the party. Like, To be honest, the only thing I really see that might be helpful to us is that they're made of magic, which means magic can be messed with. But this is not going to be easy if we have to fight them.
So, staying in character, because you said there's like a rim that we're like looking at, kind of like that they're in, but
Mhm.
we're not in there yet.
Nope.
I would like to fix that.
Okay. How would you like to do that?
So Vaydark would kind of like walk right up to the edge and just kind of like look at these things and like kind of give them the squinty eyes and just being like, and he puts like one foot into the ring like softly. Yeah, pretty much.
Give me a perception check.
I'm going to say while this is
Greta just
happening,
pushes him. I'm kidding.
while this
With
is happening,
disadvantage, right?
Nope. Oh yeah, because you're exhausted.
Yeah.
while this is happening, also taking a moment to draw a sigil on his shield, and then extending his hand towards Avril, Aniki, and Selena. Taro casts aid on the three of them, so you all have temporary 5 HP.
All right. So
It's actually
with
better than temporary HP. You increase their maximum HP by 5,
Oh, for 8 hours.
which means that can be healed back.
It can be healed back, that's true.
awesome.
Yeah.
So with disadvantage, that is a dirty 20.
Disadvantage 30-20. You step, you look around. No change.
All right. I would like to, with DM's permission, roll a stealth roll and start making my way towards the green stuff because I am enamored by it.
This would also be disadvantage.
Yep. So no nat 20, but I will take a 16 plus 8. So 24.
24. Okay. For the 24, you start maneuvering your way. From the second that you step forward, I'll say this, that you were like maybe 40 feet from the closest one.
Okay.
How close are you getting?
Well, how many of these things are out there?
A lot.
Okay.
You're going to take the time to count them?
Yeah. Before I started walking out there, I would have.
Roll a D100.
Oh no. I don't like that, Matthew.
Better roll low.
It'd be hilarious if he has like a 2,
Yeah,
Okay.
a lot too, but very large.
like 200. What? Fuck.
Okay, so on the tens die, that is 2 zeros,
Okay.
and then a 4.
Okay. So you're going to add 2 zeros to that.
100?
Because that would normally be 004.
Okay.
Which would mean 4. Yeah, out of 100, you rolled 4.
Okay.
You're adding 2 zeros to that.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, come on, we can take him.
Shit.
All right, Gimli, calm down. You're not in this campaign yet. Hang on.
So, do I discern a path that would allow me to stay at least 10 feet away from any of them?
Yeah.
Okay, then that is my goal, is to stay at least 10 feet. The maximum distance possible is what I'd be shooting for, but...
Are any of our weapons of warning going off?
Is there more than one?
Vaydark,
Yeah.
you start sneaking your way up. You see a spot where you can get pretty much like 15 feet between the first two that you see.
Okay.
And that's like the most optimum entry point between here and where you're trying to get to without going crazy far away. So you're tiptoeing away. Everybody else on the ridge behind you seemingly watching this, casting a few spells, yada, yada, yada. Ooh, Selena has a hand up.
I think she's waving.
I have teleportation within 500 feet.
Are you trying to dimension door your way over here?
Instead of like going through them.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you can only take one other willing party member with you, though.
Correct.
Well, it's a
But
time.
we only
No, it
need
is a.
one person to hold to hold the water and one person to hold the acorn.
So, if she's saying this out loud, like before I even step out, I would sit there and be like, that is fucking nice to fucking know before I start plotting something and start moving fucking through the fucking death machines.
As you finish that sentence
telling
at a
you
very
now.
loud tone,
I didn't say I was saying it loud. This is just how I sound.
oh, I can heard you. I heard you.
I can heard you.
I can heard you.
Why are you
Yeah.
always
hurting.
like,
I'm
we're
hurting you.
hurting.
I've been hurting you for the past 2 hours and 16 minutes.
I've been hurting since I came out of the womb.
No, that's hurting with a T, not hurting.
All right. Did I just start the TPK?
You hear
Cut.
Selena say, "Hey, I have this spell that I can use," and you turn around and say, "Oh, that would have been fucking nice to know."
well, I'm telling you
And
now.
with
before you go.
your perception that you rolled earlier, you feel in your chest a pulse. Like if you
I would
go into a
hope so.
concert and you hear just like a single low bass note,
Yes.
just a doom, that one that just kind of rumbles right in the bottom of your stomach.
Great.
That's
is
what
fucking
you all
great.
feel.
Is it-
Every single construct in front of you, you watch begin to light up an orange glow from their core. And
Is the
they
sound
dark.
Yeah.
They dark as all of the surfaces of their body light up these glowing orange runes. 400 pairs of glowing orange eyes snap onto you.
Fuck me.
That's where we're going to go to break.
Fucking hell.
I will
love it.
see everybody in it's like 9-ish minutes. Go get yourself some Wawa, get yourself some snacks.
Let me some
Hold
Wawa.
on to your butts. We're in it when we come back. And welcome back. I hope that we all have our necessary snacks, our hydration. I didn't grab any of that, and I'll actually tell you why. I had a message that I had to send to one Chris, also known as Claybeard, who just so happens to be DMing our session tomorrow, Tales of Varden, Thursday evenings. That's the segue that I chose to go with. Tune in for that. We have our group getting ready to get back on the high seas, and of course, we all know nothing terrible is going to happen. Grendel's very happy with how things have been going.
Ah!
That also being said, we have a set date once again confirmed. If to those tuning into Tarzan's TikTok know this, but this is, I think, the first time that we're saying this on this stream. We have a confirmed date, the finale of Frontiers of Eberron, this Sunday, June the 2nd. If I'm remembering correctly, I believe that it is 9 p.m. Eastern, I do believe. I think that is what was said. I'll double check that, and if you really want the answer to it, go see Tarzan's TikTok. He has all that info there. We will be back to Edge of the Empire on Tuesday, and then back here once again for another Dimensional Dial One-Shot Wednesday. It looks also as though perhaps maybe Chief over there, you might do some things occasionally, don't you?
I do some things, but more importantly, next Friday, you're doing something.
Me?
You are
What?
venturing over to the Clockwork Nexus, which is my YouTube channel where we do some streams and stuff. So actually before that, next Monday, you'll be playing in Age of the Forsaken for me, where you had a fun little demon basement party, and then you guys are going to be dealing with the results of that. And then next Friday, I'm very excited. Taylor will be joining us, a couple others, for Wynn's Wonderful One Shot for us to wrap up New Beginnings before June 21st is the beginning of our new campaign, which is called Gold and Ghosts, which, if you guys follow Taylor and her TikTok, she has been putting up Morella content, which is absolutely phenomenal. Go check it out if you haven't already.
It is gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
It took me 20 hours.
I know. Okay, funny story about that. I hop on her live at like 9:30 at night, right? I stay on for a good hour and a half just talking to her, chatting with her. I say, okay, Chica, I got to go to bed. I got people coming over tomorrow. So this was Saturday night. I was like, I got people coming over tomorrow. I'll talk to you later. I wake up at like 8 the next morning. Her live is not like, she's not live again. Her live is still going. And I'm like, did you go to bed? And she's like, no, I might take a nap before 10 hours of filming.
I didn't take a nap.
Just a cosplaying machine.
Just the
Just a
Morgan
cop.
Freeman. The Morgan Freeman voice.
In fact, she
That
didn't
was a
take a
lie.
nap. She
I
just
did not
kept
take a
going.
nap. I continued filming for the next 8 hours, and then I went into a coma for the next 6.
It was worth it.
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan
Freeman. Morella.
So yeah,
yes,
that's what we got going on over at the Clockwork Nexus. So
we will do all of those things over there. Busy week next week.
it is
Um,
fun collab.
also, yeah. I'll just toss it out there because it's the other. Well, actually, I got 2 other things that are going on. We're trying to get another thing going. I don't talk about it on here. I should. If you haven't, go on to YouTube, Mr. Dandy DM. You can find me and Victor on there on the Survivors of Ashkelon, which is actually my intro into streamed gaming of any kind. The very first thing that I ever did on TikTok was for that. So yes, if you like watching us and you're watching this stream for whatever reason, go watch that as well. The other thing that I have brewing in the world is I'm going to be on Castleton, which I don't know if you've heard all the rage of that going on.
Castleton?
But yeah, that is a on Winter Tales, or sorry, Winter's Tales with an S. You can find them on Instagram, TikTok, all that kind of thing. It is a collaboration with over 150 different people from TikTok, Instagram, the D&D space.
It's so big.
For some reason, I was able to lie on the exam and get into that, I guess, because who the fuck wants me and all that shit?
It's because you're
Everyone.
amazing.
Everyone does.
I don't
Surprise.
know. I don't know, man. It's a lot, but it's an event it's beginning this week and going, I believe this week, maybe next week. I'll have to double check that, but it's going, I believe, all the way through July. It is being described as Bridgerton meets the Hunger Games in Dungeons and Dragons. So,
Oh,
That
yeah.
sounds amazing.
Those are like
Yeah.
all of my three
That sounds
favorite
exciting.
So tune in to all of that nonsense. Like I said, there's 150
I would like-
people involved in this.
That summation that you just gave about your being nervous there, that's like me DMing for you, by the way. That is how I feel
Fucking
every single
stop.
Monday. Because you
Fucking
are like,
stop.
you are here, and I'm like here trying to be anywhere close.
Yep.
I don't feel so. But anyway.
Matt,
Bam.
How?
Yep.
Why?
Yep.
Why are you hitting me?
Matt, you better make sure you wear your PAX beanie.
I better make sure that I wear what?
Your PAX beanie.
Yeah,
Wait.
I gotta cover the bald
I
spot.
thought you were saying like big boy
No,
pants.
you gotta
and I was like,
represent PAX beanie.
Gotta represent all the things.
Yeah.
Before we get back into the TPK, I mean the combat.
I'm sorry,
Anybody else
guys.
got other things going on they'd like to promote?
Some
I
sort
love
of,
you all. Sort of? I'll take
sort of. Not so much to promote because they've been out for a while now. But if you ever want to see what my brain can create, I have 4 films on my YouTube channel, which is also Lady Lily. And they vary in time. In like some are like 15 minutes, some are 2 hours. So like choose wisely, I guess, if you want to watch them. Taylor's seen one of them, so
I'm in one of them.
oh, you are. You're in. Okay, yeah, you're
Yeah.
in Seal Deliverance, obviously.
Yeah.
I will choose wisely and I will watch all of them.
I am in 2 of
Wise
them.
choice.
I am in the big one, which is a Lost Possession. It's 2 hours and 13 minutes. If you guys ever want to check it out, I highly appreciate it. There is a trailer. That is my baby because was a lot of money and a lot of time spent.
Hell fucking
Make sure you
yes.
post a link. In the
I know what
Discord.
I'm doing.
Hells yeah.
My face
Yes.
gets bashed in one of them.
I think you told me that you were doing this, Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's really good.
Like
It's
when
about
we
20
first
minutes
started
long.
talking, I think
Yeah.
that you were telling me about this.
Yeah, this was around Halloween.
Everything's coming all full circle. I'm so ready for this.
It's all come together.
Alrighty.
Oh,
You want to see some more faces get bashed in? Let's all roll some initiative.
I'm ready to bash in some faces.
I
Matt,
don't.
I have one question. The sound that we
D&D.
heard, was it coming from the ground or in the air? Your mic's kind of bugged.
Sorry, I just hit play on the music. We're just gonna have to wait this out.
Okay.
Are we good yet?
Yes.
We're
yes.
good.
Okay. It's coming more so from around, not like up or down. It's coming from the space that you are in.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and let everybody know also. Aura of the Sentinel, everybody gets a +3 on their initiative rolls.
Ooh, spicy,
And
spicy, spicy.
because I have the warning thing, I also get advantage.
Look at you.
Oh, we all get a +3?
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah. So
What determines initiative again?
Dexterity.
And those were crappy rolls because one was a nat 1. Thank God for the advantage.
Don't we have disadvantage because of exhaustion?
That's not-
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Hang on.
No.
Need to clarify. Need to clarify. Need to
Skill.
clarify.
One level of exhaustion only gives you one. The second one is only speed. Initiative is not there.
Okay.
Hang on. One level of exhaustion gives you disadvantage on ability checks. So initiative is not a skill check, but it is an ability check.
Okay. In that case,
It would still
Wait.
be a 25 for me because my first
It's
roll
your
was...
ability to react to the situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the bonuses just even it out.
So yeah, we have a disadvantage roll, but still a +3.
Then yeah,
Okay.
my roll is still 26.
And
Mine would
Victor
definitely be a
is
flat
so
roll
I
upset
could
because I have
roll
advantage.
lower.
Whenever I give Victor disadvantage on anything with any of his characters, he always gets a natural 1.
Yeah,
Or
my initiative is going to be a 4.
Oh no!
I think
It's
mine stays
okay.
the same, 21.
I am sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
Mine is
okay,
the
I'm
same
right
as
there.
well because I have a flat roll because
It's
I
not
already
even-
have advantage on
I
initiative.
know.
I am
advantage.
sorry.
First roll was a 1. So
The DM
no.
side of
With
me
you,
just
it's
jumped
okay.
in on that and like forced the words out of my mouth
okay.
before I
It's
could
It's
stop myself.
okay. It's
It's okay,
all right. It's vibes, guy.
it's okay. What's your AC, Vadar? Just
That's
Okay.
19.
okay, good. I can do it.
I'm missing everything. So I'm gonna do the thing that I don't normally do. I'm just gonna run right through. So Vadar,
You're not gonna roll a different initiative for 400
Shut
things
up.
for us to kill?
Vadar.
Yeah.
What was your initiative finally?
It is 26.
With disadvantage?
Yes, because I got a natural 20 and I got an 18.
Okay, gotcha.
You are taking all of my natural
Zevro.
20s in disadvantage.
Zevro, what is your updated everything?
14.
14. Okay. Alfreda.
Mine's still a 25 because I have a flat roll.
Got it. Anake.
I have advantage.
17, I think.
17.
Sorry.
Taro, you said yours out loud already.
Go after yourself. It's my roll.
So the lowest goes first, right?
So,
I hope you guys are enjoying the poster
21.
that I gave
I
you.
rolled 18 twice somehow.
21. Beautiful. Alrighty.
Vadark's about
Bear
to be
with me.
swarmed.
Vadark is going to just shit himself and lay down and die.
Just curl up, cover all your vital organs, and cry like a baby. Maybe they'll take care of you instead of attack.
Oh, they'll take care of you already.
Oh!
I started the apocalypse. Here we go. This is just
Start the
karma.
Apocalypse again.
This is just karma for Matt starting it in my campaign, and now I'm coming and starting it over here.
Okay, so that being said, alright, I can get rid of the numbers now that I got you all in order. Sorry, guys, just tidying up the place a little bit before I make a mess. Because that means that the constructs are going first.
Oh, yeah.
The only person in the area for them as they swarm Vadark. First things first,
Yep.
I would like you to make your choice of athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, acrobatics for sure. Not even
You
a
are
question.
exhausted, so you have disadvantage.
With disadvantage, 22.
22. That is a 23. They swarm, these metallic hands grabbing all over you, sir, are grappled.
Fun.
As now there is 2 hits in your direction. Number 1, that's a 26 to hit.
Nope.
And number 2,
It hits.
27 to hit.
Even more nope. Fuck yes, of course.
First one is only going to be 9 points of, we're going to call it bludgeoning damage. Second one, ooh, rolled almost the minimum. That is 3 points.
So how much total?
9 plus 3, 12 points.
12.
Bludgeoning damage if it makes a difference.
Sweet.
Okay. That being said, now it's your turn.
All right. Well, I want to use my first action to try to break this grapple.
So, first action, you say?
Yep.
Because you only have... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I take it back. All right, fine. Your first action. Go ahead. That would be...
See?
Again,
You know where I'm going.
now it must be an athletics check because you are grappled.
I don't like that.
Them's the rules, buddy.
Does that sound
Womp
like
womp.
So, I shit you not, that is on disadvantage, a 19 and a 20. Again, you take away my 20. But I'll take it.
So what's your total with the 19?
19!
You are still grappled.
Fuck!
Tried so
What's the
hard,
biggest ones?
and got
Work
so
with grab
far.
You can
In
still
the
attack.
end,
Is
robots
this
will
okay?
end
Is
you.
there more than one thing attached to me?
Oh yes, so this is functionally a
A swarm.
swarm of sentinel constructs.
Okay,
But-
well in that case, I am just
Yeah,
going
but-
to look down and I am going to shoot a piercing arrow,
Okay.
which means that it turns into not an arrow, and it just turns into a line that's 30 feet, 1 foot wide.
Okay. And that's going to be like a.
They gotta
roll
make a-
damage.
Yeah, so they would have to make a dex save.
Okay.
And if they fail, they take the full damage from the arrow plus a d6, half as much on failed save.
What is the DC?
It's not very high. It's 15.
They can still fail. They did. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Sweet. So that would be everyone in line of 30 takes. That is 7 plus 5,
12.
12. Okay.
12.
So, what does this look like?
So this is like these things all grappling onto me, and me just taking my bow and like right down because these things are all in line, and just kind of like
I have a
letting
look.
it go, and just straight line, just all of them take this piercing damage from this arrow of light that just goes between them.
You
Through
watch
them.
this light just kind of take off, this beam of arcane energy right through all of a whole mess of these, and they fall to the ground, just collapse into their pieces.
Okay. Would that happen to have included the one am I still being grabbed onto?
This is a swarm.
Okay.
Oh, you bet your ass I'm not rolling initiative for 400 creatures. This is a swarm, sir.
Sweet. So then I would like to use my second attack because I get 2 of them.
Mhm.
In an attempt to break free of this, I would like to use a bursting arrow, which is an attack roll. So like I know I gotta roll for that.
Okay.
But if it does, it's basically immediately after the arrow hits targets. or the target and all other creatures within 10 feet take 2d6 force damage. So I don't know if thematically, if you would say that would give me a chance to get away from it.
I'd buy that for $1. So I believe the order of operations is you have to hit.
Yep.
Alright, make an attack roll.
And that's is this disadvantage because I'm being grappled, or does that go away because of the fact that I am right in its face?
Being grappled doesn't actually give you disadvantage on attack rolls.
Sweet. I dig it.
It is when you are restrained or if you are prone.
I need you to behave yourself and to do what I need you to do. Okay? Don't be a dick. Sorry. Grog needed a little bit of a... He's been misbehaving lately.
Heyo.
Fucking let's go. All right. 19 plus 12.
Alrighty.
Plus 12.
So the one...
Yeah, with my plus 2 longbow, that is a plus 12.
You definitely hit your mark directly on whichever one you were aiming on, and now the burst happens.
Yeah.
Roll me that damage.
Okay. So that is going to be 2d6 plus a d8 plus 7. Okay. So that is 7 plus 7, that's 14. Plus 3, 17. Plus 4, 21.
21. Got it. What did you do on the lightning bolt again? What was it, 12?
12, but I didn't add the 7 to that for my modifier. So
that makes sense. So that would have been 19. Got it. Alrighty. So with this burst, you clear the area around you enough that I will let you make a flat roll acrobatics check to get out of this grapple.
Awesome. That is 13 plus 8.
Was that 21?
Yep.
You're out.
Okay. And would I still have movement, or would this... Because I obviously action surged in this. I don't know if I said that out
You
loud.
still have movement.
Okay,
I don't think
then
you said that out loud, but I assumed off of the first action.
Right. So then, I would like to use my movement to run back, like, towards my sister and, like, diving behind her while I'm shouting, "Get angry! Get angry! Get angry!"
I'm fucking working on it!
That shirt makes you look fat!
Speaking of, Elfreda, it's your turn.
Alfreda would like to rage, and as she is raging, you see her eyes go almost like completely glossed over in this red color, almost kind of looking insect-like, and you hear this cracking down her spine as this, at the base of her spine, a tail comes out, a long scorpion tail comes out the back, and it starts swinging around. And the first thing she does is is there anything within 10 feet of me?
There can be. You have your movement.
She is immediately just going to and just start running towards, and she is going to take her axe using her first action and slamming it against the first one's neck. Simultaneously, the tail behind her will be whipping around, taking out the one that will be right beside it.
Gotcha.
And then
roll the hit with your tail and your hand axe.
Okay. Why did that will be a 21 to hit.
Absolutely.
So the tail, and it'll be 1d8 plus 5. Fuck, that will be a 8 plus 5 for a 13 for the first hit, and then the second hit she will be hitting with her hand axe of warning. And as these things are attacking, the hand axe is going wee woo wee woo wee woo, and just and that will be a 13 plus 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20 for another 21, and
absolutely.
It will be a d6 plus 5. Oh, I also need to add my raging bonus too. So that will be 3 plus 5 for 8 plus 2 plus 2.
What the fuck?
Because
Yeah,
I
wait.
didn't add a plus 2 to my last attack as well. My
Okay.
spell attack.
Throw me those numbers again. I wasn't prepared.
Yeah, I wasn't either.
Okay. Okay. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Did you get my tail attack?
I got the
Damage?
tail attack, yeah.
Okay. Alright, hand axe was 3, 7, 8. 8. So that'll be 10 points of damage for the second attack, and make sure you add 2 to the tail attack.
Got it.
For the rage damage.
Got it.
And then as my bonus action, can I use my hand axe to just fucking smack another bitch?
You used your bonus action to rage.
Oh, I did. Okay, that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Selena.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, as much as I enjoy a good fight, I think we should leave this one to the Wonder Twins. We don't have time for this. We have to.
Selena, you have a point of inspiration for calling these fuckers the Wonder Twins.
I will fucking take that.
Form
Yeah.
of scorpion! Form of asshole!
Why?
My God.
You know why.
You know
For what?
It's like, we do not have time for this. I can take one more person with me. Just what I can hold either the acorn or the water. I don't care. One of you come with me, and we just finish the mission while they are distracting whatever those things are.
Yeah, until these fucking things come and fucking kill you too. Jesus fucking Christ.
Just keep them busy.
We can't keep them busy if we're dead.
Vadark, why don't you just try to hit on them? Maybe then they'll just fucking get scared and run away.
You know, that was kind of hurtful, bud. I don't really feel like that was
Clobber
necessary
with
in
a
this
metallic
moment.
arm.
Can we focus, please?
You know, that's kind of hurtful. Just immediately get attacked. Thematically.
Roll
don't
to
worry,
seduce the swarm?
Wait your turn. So,
Vadark just
what it
sticks out a
sounds to me, Selena offering to go right in there. You're basically holding your action for somebody to come with you. So you basically put two things on there. Number one, you're waiting for one of these objects. Number two, you're waiting for somebody else to take your hand. Which means that using your reaction on this turn, once those two things are met, you can dimension door towards your destination. Is that the order of operations that you are wishing?
Yes.
Alrighty. That being said, you know what? I just looked at the initiative order. The two people that you need to do this are number 5 and number 6 in initiative. Because, Anneke, it is your turn now.
Turn your thing on.
Well, Selena kindly put it. We're gonna have to finish this, but I'm gonna go have some fun with the Wonder Twins and try to buy you guys some time. And with that, can I cast Bless on a those?
Absolutely. So you
started.
with the first level spell slot, you can target 3 people.
So it's myself and the Wonder Twins.
Perfect.
Yay!
I do want to specify they're not twins. Elfreda is actually like 5 years older than Vadark.
Let it happen.
That's what makes it funny.
No,
It's
technically
funnier.
we are now twins.
It's funnier if you guys aren't actually twins.
She would have strangled him in the womb.
Jesus. Jesus, look at this
Or ate
outfit.
him. Whatever would have happened first. Elfreda's always hungry, so
God.
So, all
Wow.
of you with this divine magical energy helping you all, giving you bonus to your attacks, your saving throws via Anneke. That would be your action, sir. Is there anything else that you would like to do on this turn?
No, I don't have anything else. Just
Alrighty,
party
gotcha.
time. This is
That
where fun
being
begins.
This is where the fun begins. Zavril, you are up.
Okay, first and foremost, I'm gonna look towards the green space. Does it appear like there are any of these figures in that green space?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that's cocked. Shit. 15 plus 6. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You, looking at the border between where the green meets the gray, it's almost like it was clear cut with a laser, the edge between these two. And with that, while they were beginning to move, you actually saw a couple of these constructs frozen in a position much like a mime trapped in a glass box that were on the border between the gray and the green.
Okay. How far are we currently from the green space?
150 feet, give or take, depending on marching order and people running off and trying to stealth in and getting jumped by 400 enemies. Love you, Brian.
Okay. It's probably just easier to dimension door.
Right?
Yeah, okay, Zavril is
good
going
idea.
to reach out his hand to Selena. Well, I always do. Or we always do like taking the easy route. And they flick away towards the green space. Now, is that taking her hand, is that my action? Or is that my movement?
Neither. That would be a free action.
Okay.
And also, you don't poof away yet.
Okay.
There were
I
two
need paper.
conditions.
Hold a second. Forget.
So she needs one of the two object in her own hand, and she needs somebody's hand in her hand.
Well, how can you carry two things?
Well,
Carry your own
she's
thing.
not. She's carrying one thing and then holding somebody else's hand.
Fine. Zavril takes out the water and hands it to her. It's still frozen, by the way.
How shouldn't it unfreeze already since the sun is so hot up here?
Well, it was magically
Not-
frozen.
Yeah, not necessarily.
And how did you froze it with the shape water cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, to unfreeze it again
How long does that last?
till I do it again, I guess.
I think there's a duration on it.
Hang on. Oh, it unfreezes in an hour, so got some time.
So, and you did that when you got the second level of exhaustion? Or was that
I
when you
never
got the first?
I never got a second level. Only got one.
Oh, that's right. So it was on the first one, and you got it
Yeah.
on the first round.
Right when we entered this area, and when the Wonder Twins were arguing, he froze it then.
If I may,
So I'll say it's still very cold, but it is in liquid form.
Okay.
if I may,
Very well.
I think it would be better if I took the acorn because I'm still holding my staff.
We'll get there.
Okay.
Okay.
So, are you taking the water or are you taking Zavral's hand?
You take Zephyr and he.
I know a conversation happened. I just couldn't hear it.
It's gonna take trust, I think. Something that isn't coming easy to me or the character. Because it's either I do 2 trips or I have to go alone with the other team kind of thing. And I think
So I'll actually leave it up to Zavral. Are you going to take her hand or are you going to put the bottle, the glass gourd in her hand? Lily, I need you to do your best Aladdin impression. Do you trust me?
Right.
it's like I have every vested interest in making out of this alive. We have to do this.
I'm gonna roll for it. I can't.
Rollies!
Oh, fuck.
I love it when people
That's
put
a
things in
that's a 7. So he puts the bottle.
I don't make very good impressions. I know I do not make very good first impressions. It's very hard for me to talk to people. Please, I promise I will get us both there.
Do what you must. Just don't break it. And he puts the bottle in your hand.
All right.
Okay, so I'm holding the thing. And my
So
staff.
Zavral, that being said, you still have your turn.
Yes. I'm assuming the BAMP is happening right now.
Perhaps.
Okay.
It's in the process.
You see Zabral take his staff, this glass staff of, as you look at it, it's like twisted vines along it almost. And he takes it in both hands and slams it in the ground as he casts Wall of Thorns. But as you see it, it's not thorns, it's petrified trees erupting from the ground, and it is going out 60 feet towards the green area.
Smash. And you're doing this as just like a straight line from you, basically?
Correct.
Okay. Most wall spells have some sort of verbiage in there of if creatures are on the line that you casted, they have to make a dex save.
Correct.
Okay. What would be the DC?
Hang on. Pull it up.
And then go ahead and roll that damage if it is half on succession. I haven't rolled yet, just saying.
78. Oh wait, fuck, hang on. Dexterity saving throw on a failed save, yeah.
Okay. So, what was the DC?
It doesn't say.
It would just be
assuming
your
my
spell save.
Spell save, yeah. Do spells 14 and beat a 14.
That is a natural 1.
Oh fuck yeah!
So,
Oh fuck yeah, bud.
You were muted,
So-
Brian, but I still heard you.
You still heard it, didn't you?
You
can hear
take
right there, bud.
78
Go ahead and roll it.
slashing damage.
They are taking this.
I think this might be. Yep. 1, 4, 1,
5.
5, 10. So 5, 10, 14, 20, 28. What am I on now?
I lost count.
5. So you need 2 more.
30, 31. 37 points. All who are
Okay.
in that 60 feet of line.
So again, with these contracts just kind of swarming on all of you, this line just goes up, and it's sudden enough that they don't have time. The ones that are near that don't have time to react, turn out of the way. They either get blasted out of the way of it, or after it goes up in that split second, they run into it and get tangled up. And the growing and twisting of the petrified wood tears them apart. That's your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do, sir?
Yes, very much so.
What's that?
I'm trying to determine if my mind telepathy thing is an action. Where is it? Finally, there it is. As an action. Never mind. Okay. I'm going to Step of the Wind.
Okay. And where are you headed?
I'm just making a mad dash towards the green area. So right now, I have 40 feet plus another 10 because I'm not wearing armor.
So the unarmored movement is already calculated in there.
Oh, okay. Well, then I also have mobile, which is another 10.
Oh, that was so. Are you on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would. So you should have 50.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So that times 2 for dashing as a bonus action. That's 100 feet. You are 2/3 of the way there.
Oh yeah. So you see Zavril as he casts this wall of thorns, of petrified wood erupts from the ground, and he just gets really low, almost like in a shotgun runner stance, and takes off across the sand.
All
He's
right.
just making a beeline along. He's following along the wall that he made, and he's just shotgunning all the way down.
I like it. That will bring us to Taro.
Well, Zavra left. Okay.
Selena's just holding out her hand to Taro. It's like, we don't have any time left.
So, Taro nods. Taro nods. Do I see creatures, or rather, armored creatures I'm assuming I see them in the direction of Zavril, like ahead of Zavril's direction.
A bunch of like body parts fly.
Easy in the swarm.
Like I'm gone.
Yeah. I'm going to say that Taro turns to Selena.
I will at least give them something to help.
And you see Taro turn in the direction of the swarm, in the direction of the trees. His eyes look up, and they begin to glow in this bluish tone. Raising a hand ahead, a slight little beam of light seems to flicker and then travel in incredible speed And how much distance did Zavril cover?
100 feet.
100 feet.
But this is all within like a couple seconds. So
Yeah.
he's not like a lightning bolt. Okay, so he could be doing this at the same time.
So-
within that 100 feet.
All the way 120 feet away from where I am, I cast Moonbeam.
Oh, yes,
Ooh.
baby.
And you just see it's just this hand, the eyes glow, and there's this just like little spark that happens. And then Taro's hand just goes like that. And it's almost as if from the crystalline glass dome thing, that reflection seemed to be used for it. And this like light comes down and it just strikes down on the ground
Hell
where the
yes.
swarm is.
Beautiful.
Is
Is that a dex save or is that one a constitution?
That's a
save?
constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. What is the DC?
It'll be an 18.
That's a 7.
Wonderful.
Go ahead and give me some damage from the moonlight.
Oh, you go.
I didn't do it.
That is a total
What?
of 9
You want the
radiant
moon?
damage.
9. Okay.
You want the moon? I'll throw a lasso around and bring it down to you.
Well, that was impressive.
The sass.
I think that is.
Moonbeam, I
Yeah.
believe, is an action to cast, so you would still have your bonus action.
Mhm.
Moving it is a bonus action on your following turns.
Yeah, but I don't have anything useful for bonus action if I'm already going to be stepping away.
Fair.
So
And is that the order of operations?
I'm going to say
We don't have. Please hurry.
they already cast. Somebody already cast bless on people. Yeah.
It was
Annika
blessed
has-
aid, I believe.
Yeah.
Actually-
Anike, Vedark, and Alfreda
Oh,
all are
sorry.
blessed.
That's all.
Oh, bless.
That's
I
all
forgot.
action anyway. So never mind.
Roger.
Yeah. After that strike with the moonbeam, Taro takes Selena's hand.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Selena, how does it look? As soon as he grabs your hand, you have the
He grabs the hand that's holding my staff while I hold the water jug. I hit the stuff to the ground, and once again, same swirls, but only they start to cover my entire body to the point to where my hair is entirely on fire, just on fire. And we lift up, and the door just kind of opens in front of us. Like all the magic just pushes out, opens in front of us, and we step through.
beautiful. And I will get to how that looks when we come back to your turn. But to the rest of you, Selena and Taro are no longer with you.
Good job.
Back to the top of the round. The rest of you are all engulfed by the swarm. We're just going to go right down the list. I don't know if Brian is here or not, so we're going to start with Zavril. First of all, Brian is here. We'll start with Vadar. Well, we're going to see if they start by grappling you again. Actually, let's do this all in one. I'm going to roll once. All of you can roll your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Fuck yeah.
Not Taro and Selena. Raise your hand if you beat a 22. Vadark is not grappled.
Oh,
Vadark, did you roll with disadvantage?
I get a flat roll because I'm raging.
Roger.
Um, Do I add anything else, or do I just get advantage when I'm raging?
You get advantage when you're raging, and then it's just an athletics check.
Okay. So 18, 19. That'll
You
be a
pass.
20. That'll be a 27.
That's higher than 22. Zavril,
22.
that's a pass.
yeah.
And Anake, 22. Beautiful. I'll get you all. Nobody managed to get grappled, but everybody gets 2 attacks coming their way. So, Vadar,
Awesome.
that's a 12.
That one will miss for realsies.
Second one is a 25.
That one will hit.
Alrighty, damage on that. That is 12 points bludgeoning damage.
Ouchies.
Zavril, that's a 20.
Question before that, actually, you roll that.
Mhm.
Mobile. Did I make a
Uh-huh.
melee attack with Wall of Thorns?
No, that is casting a spell, not making a melee attack. I'd say
Alright,
A for
well.
effort. 26.
Oh, that definitely is.
Alright, damage on that. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hmm.
Second
Very
attack. That's a 7. So,
No. That go kick rocks. That does not hit.
I'm not going to kick rocks. I'm going to kick Alfredo, maybe. First attack. That is a 28.
Give me a moment now.
28 hits you.
No, it will hit. I was seeing if I could do a certain reaction, but no. I'm gonna hold off on that for right now. 28 does hit.
I understand.
Matt's faced her, and that was
I
great. Just with, what are you figuring out?
I have things.
Now it makes sense.
I have things.
The damage on this
Will be
oh,
halved.
it's so halved. It's going to be 1. Second attack.
As soon as it hits, she just kind of laughs and goes, "Ha again."
That's a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And finally Anake. That is an 18 to hit.
Off my AC, right?
Yeah.
I have. Yeah, I have 18.
Then that does count as a hit. So you will take 12 points of damage, but bludgeoning damage specifically. Second attack. That one's a 12, so that one's gonna miss. So everybody got hit once. Alrighty.
I was gonna say, were these ranged attacks?
Yep.
Okay.
All melee.
Damn.
So that being said, we get to Vadark.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try to shoot some of these things.
Shooter.
Pew pew pew.
So one at a time.
Don't be a stormtrooper.
I don't think so. That is 12 plus 12 for 24.
24 will hit.
All right. And then I'll just roll my second attack right away. That's a 3 plus 12.
That's a miss.
Then I will use my bonus action to do a... Where did it go? I just saw you. A curving shot, which lets me take the magic arrows that I'm shooting and basically curve one to try to hit something behind it.
Okay.
In 60 feet.
Okay.
That's better. That is 19 plus 12.
That'll hit.
All right.
So you got 2 hits here.
2 hits here. So that will be 2 of yous guys.
Use guys.
Use guys over here.
Guys.
Okay, that is 6 plus 7, so that's 13, and 8 plus 7 for 15.
So 13 plus 15 is 28.
Yep. And then, if there's movement to be had, feeling kind of shitty, I would try to move out of the swarm and onto the fringes of things.
What was the fringes is now becoming in the swarm because they are moving to
Sweet.
encompass all of you.
Roll your seed with.
You have provided to them stimuli.
Well, shit.
So
All right.
you can get to a higher position, but there are some around.
Yes, I would try to get away from them as much as I could. Try to give myself a breather.
Okay. That being said, to answer the question in chat, every single one that you guys are hitting is being destroyed. That being said, you have made your way through the better part of a quarter of them.
Fun.
Elfreda, it is your turn.
Well, Elfreda, for her first action, she's just, again, flipping the hand axe in her hand, and she just swings, hitting. That will be a fucking 19 plus 8. So I'm guessing that hits, and
Absolutely.
that'll be a d6 plus 5. That is a fucking Jesus Christ. That is a 6 plus 5 for a 1 plus 2 for a 13 on that first hit.
Okay.
And then she's gonna, again, just for her bonus action, she's going to flip her other hammer, and this is without the modifier, correct? I have two-handed fighting, I believe is the feat.
Oh, dual wielding?
Dual wielding, yes, that one.
Dual wielding, so...
I think it's without my modifier, I think for damage.
Yeah. You still get it to attack, though.
Okay, so I still get like my plus 8 to attack? Okay. That will be a 13 plus 8.
That is.
Okay. And for that one, that is just a d6. That will be 3 points of damage plus 2, so that'll be 5 total. And then as her bonus action, that was my bonus action. And then as her second action, her tail's going to whip around and slam into a third one. And that will be a plus 8 to hit. That is a 10 plus 8.
That just hits.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. That will be a d8 plus 5. So that will be 4 plus 5 for 8 points of damage plus 2, making that a total of 10 points of damage.
Got it.
And that will be the end of my turn. She is literally just kind of crouched down. Her teeth are kind of sharp in this point. Her red eyes are darting around as like her tail is whipping and slashing into anything she is just fucking going full feral little 5-foot fucked up half elf, just having the time of her life.
You are tearing through these things literally. There's bits of metal chunks and gear and springs and debris in your wake.
I shall make them into jewelry afterwards. Victor, what is that face you're making? It's like very concerned. You're just like,
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all gonna be okay, guys.
I worry sometimes. I do worry.
My partner is singing "Every Little Thing Is Gonna Be All Right," so she's pulling for you guys.
Is she singing it in the major key or a minor key?
There is a difference.
Yeah. Every little thing is.
It was major.
Major, okay. But that will be the end of my turn, good sir.
Okay. That brings us to Selena.
Buffers. All right. So we just
Selena?
teleported, correct?
Right. You and Taro are in this space, and the air feels immediately cooler on your skin. Cooler than it almost has ever felt. Almost as cool as the desert nights get, but without the bite of freezing. And there is a quiet. The sun isn't beating down on you. Everything outside of this area, you can't hear it. You can see the scrambling and the clanking of metal. It was loud. It was pressure on your skull every single time that one of these things made an attack. But you don't hear any of that now. You hear a light breeze and the rustling of, you haven't heard the term before, but grass beneath your feet. And the air that you are breathing, it's like you didn't know you were breathing through a straw your whole life. And both of you have just taken your first deep breath. And as you turn, this area inside this green sanctuary, if you will, this verdant area, there is at its center point this whole thing with a radius probably I want to say like maybe 200 feet across. So it's a very large area that you're looking at. But at its center, there's a structure. It's a small building made of stone that is in the shape of a dome. And even though it's taller than both of you are, you can tell that there is a hole in the roof based off of the fact that there is a small amount of gray smoke coming from the top.
Okay, so at first, as she's taking everything in, she's almost speechless until she's able to like process what she's seeing. And her initial reaction is just, never seen anything like this. It doesn't feel real. She turns to Taro. I know I said we need to hurry, but do you think there's somebody in there?
I think when you turn to Taro, you realize that they're actually tears are falling down his face, even though his face is not reacting. There's just this awe where his eyes are just sort of looking slightly up and taking everything in. And it's just that thing of,
It's just like the stories they told me.
but then it's just that brief determination, just resolve, getting back on track and registering your words, turning to see smoke, and then just,
We should find out.
Selena nods a little tentatively. She's like, well, then let's go find out. She kind of just moves along with him towards the little dome.
So, with all that being said, you're looking at 85 feet to get to this thing. The very center of it. Actually, I take that back. Ooh. I'll actually leave it up to Lily, because Dimension Door has a 500-foot range, and this in total would have been, like, you could have made it to the center at like 300 feet. So would you have gone just inside, or would you have taken
Right outside.
yourself all the way?
Probably right outside.
Right outside the building?
Yeah.
There's a door fit for medium-sized creatures, although it's shorter. It's probably only like 5'6" at its peak. So some of you might have to duck down a little bit to get in.
Let's say Taro casts Divine Sense and stare at the door.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Oh no, this takes a while. Never mind. So is there a door? You said there's a door, it's just a little shorter. I'm going to say that Taro is going to take the lead on that. And he's going to first, like, if the door is a door open? No.
Do we just knock?
I think he grabs the pommel of his sword and he just knocks 3 times.
Selena, are you just watching all of this happen? Just waiting to see what happens?
I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. No, Selena would be right next to him. She'd be holding her staff again tighter. She's ready for whatever might come out. She's, for some reason, just determined to see what's inside.
Gotcha.
Can't fully explain it.
That being said, Anike, in the middle of the swarm, your allies teleported into their destination. You with the Wonder Twins and Zavril. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do what I do best and stall for time. Gotta defend. Make sure they have enough time.
How are we doing it?
All right. I shall be the wall that I will be casting Shield of Faith on myself.
Beautiful. Bonus action. You. What does Anike's Shield of Faith look like?
I take off a cover that's on my shield and it looks really rusty. So when I cast the Shield of Faith, it gets almost like a mirror reflection of what it used to look like in its former days.
I love that.
And of course, the flashiness attracts.
So, bolstering your defenses against the constructs around you, They are swarming all over the place. What's your next move? That was just a bonus action. You still have your whole action.
Then I shall start cutting away at these dang thingies and kind of
Alrighty.
make a way like towards the rest of our group, so we kind of regroup towards the green.
Give me an
That give a
actually
chance
with
to
your
bring
level,
up-
give me a pair of attack rolls.
shall be first roll is 14.
Is that with your bonuses and everything?
Yeah, 12 damage.
Okay.
And then 12 and 14 damage.
Damage
Yeah.
or to hit?
Oh, to hit. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, whoopsie. With that advantage to roll. It's 14, 18, 19. 21 on the first one.
21 will hit.
And then for the second, 18.
18 also does hit. So go ahead, give me some damage rolls.
So 14.
Okay.
13.
14 and 13. So got it. Alrighty. You swing into these, each swing taking out like 2 or 3 of them in like cleaving motion. You've bolstered your defenses. You've started taking some of these constructs out. Will that be all? Are you just maintaining your position?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a class for the Wonder Twins to kind of like regroup and stuff, give us a chance
Gotcha.
to come together.
Devril, you are the next one up.
Hell yes. Because this ever-smoking bottle is on my belt, would it be an action or a bonus action to unstopper this thing?
Use an object is an action.
Okay. Damn it. Alright, well. It's not quite what I wanted, but it'll be fine. Yeah. He's gonna unstopper the bottle and
Okay.
heavily obscure the area. I believe it's instantaneous 60-foot radius of heavily obscurity.
Got it. So, pretty much with how things have been going, that's going to be all you guys. So, you guys, I mean, every attack roll now is going to have disadvantage.
Well, he is still moving, so
Oh.
yeah. So the radius moves with him because it's centered on the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So
So how far are you moving?
50 feet.
Okay. So that would get you to the edge.
Yeah. What do I as I get there? What do I see? Is it like a force field, or is he able to pass through there with a bonus action to
Are
step in the wind?
you running straight through? Are you stopping? How are you investigating this?
Yeah, he's stopping. He's gonna try and investigate. He's going to, based on his keen mind, he knows how like his steps. He knows how far he had to go to reach there. So even in obscurity, he knows how far to go. And upon arrival, he will stretch out a hand, place his palm out where he believes where the green line is, or the border of the green. Is he able to cross? Is like his fingers touching anything?
There is no resistance, no indication of actually touching anything. The only sensation that there is when your hand passes that threshold. There's a noticeable temperature change, and you feel a gentle breeze.
He'll pull his hand back and kind of just stare at it. Make sure that it's, in one piece. And then he'll use his bonus action to step of the wind another 50 feet inside.
Much like I described for Tara and Selena, that quiet, that calm, and that feeling of taking the first deep breath. You are still some ways away from their position, but you are within this sanctuary, as it were. With all that being said, we will come back to Taro. After knocking on the door, you have decent perception. You hear a rustling. Startled rustling, like somebody wasn't expecting to hear anything. Was that someone?
I think Taro is actually going to look at Selena and just going to go as he just stands right on the side of the door.
And she just like takes a deep breath to like hold like ready.
Yeah, he's just basically holding his action to, if the person opens the door, he will attempt to grab and move in with them.
After a moment, you hear light rustling and then the squeaking of metal on wood as the doorknob begins to turn. Pulling the door open, you see, standing around 4'8", short brown hair, a younger looking face, but dressed in white clothes with a brown apron. This feminine presenting dwarven individual looks up at the pair of you. Are you real?
Last I checked.
Are you?
I don't know anymore.
Are you the guardian or something?
I'm not a... She kind of looks a little taken aback. I'm not a guardian, I'm a...
Prisoner.
Did you say prisoner?
Mm-hmm.
Only of my own doing.
What is
Why are you... It's all that I could do to keep them out.
Keep who out? The weird metal men.
She nods. I don't know who made those, but they made all of this happen. That was a long time ago.
All of this as in the making the land barren.
Yeah.
You did this? And he points at the trees around.
There's no trees here. It's just grass.
Oh, sorry, the grass. Yeah.
And she kind of like looks and goes, yeah, kind of just put everything on hold in this little area.
On hold, do you mean like time?
Well, I don't know how long it's been, but I definitely don't age this gracefully. I'm sorry, what are you here for?
Well, we were sent to try and save the planet. We have water from the well and the last acorn. We were sent here to, I suppose, plant it.
She looks confused and just goes, do you mind if I see?
Can I make an insight check on them?
Absolutely.
22.
Does he
Insight
have
and
a +5 on an ability check? Or is that if he's only near a paladin?
Actually, thank you for reminding me I have disadvantage. Still 22.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And what exactly are you trying to infer?
I'm trying to sense if there is malice or evil intent in regards to the acorn or the water.
The vibe that you get towards the acorn or the water, or actually you haven't produced these. Oh, you did say what they were. It's curiosity. She doesn't know what you might be holding, but she's intrigued.
I think Taro is going to look at Selena, gonna give them a nod, and then he's going to produce the little wooden box. He's just gonna open, lower, so they can look.
She looks at it closely, reaching around her neck and putting on a pair of glasses and looking at it more closely. And you see her eyes get incredibly wide. Where did you find this? I thought they were all going to be extinct.
It's the last one.
We were sent here to plant it.
This is... She takes the glasses off, shaking her head in disbelief, and just says, this isn't just any acorn. This came from the Feywild. And if there's anything that's going to bring back what this planet once had, we need to plant that. And if I'm being honest, I think that just might give me what I need. Come, and she goes back into the building, and a moment later comes out with a shovel.
Like, oh, you're in the snow. Yes. I'm still holding the jug and the staff, I think. So I don't know if I have anywhere to put it. So I think I just follow her out.
She takes a little bit. I'll actually say at this point, with the way that this conversation is going, Zavril, you have made your way to this area, and you see this conversation happening. And she kind of looks up and just goes, "There's more of you."
He's with us. He's a friend.
She
Actually,
nods. Oh,
you said that there is a considerable distance from the edge of the green to the mound.
mm-hmm.
How far are the other companions away from the green edge?
Were the Wonder Twins mostly fighting? And Wonder Twins featuring Anike, were you guys mostly fighting, or were you trying to make your way to this area?
The question.
I think Veydark would have been naturally making his way towards a safe area. So if the green area was the safe place to go, then I would have been like, as I was fighting, would have been like trying to maneuver that way, and I would probably try to get Freyda to come with me.
Would you have followed?
Are we still fighting the robots? Elfreda, like if like as soon as she hears Veydark's like annoying voice, she would immediately just and just be like, "Fine!" and just like again, tail is swishing behind her, and she is just again just kind of plowing through shit, going for the fucking kneecaps.
So, all that being said, I would say that they are about halfway to the edge of the green area.
Are they within 80 feet of
No.
I would like to point out that if you said that this expanse was 150 feet, half of that is 75.
Yes, so in 2 turns, if you guys all have roughly 30 feet of movement, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, that would put you at 60. So that's almost half.
Question.
So me standing before I had moved towards the mound, me standing at the edge, would have been within 80 feet?
Would have been, yeah.
Then, as a free action, I'd propose that Zavril made a mind link with Veydark, because he had seen Elfrida go into her rage, so she knows she's unreachable with her mind. And
la
he would
la
have.
la 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 la. You just try to go into her mind. You just hear just heavy metal.
Make a cannon.
Why do I hear Static X right now?
Zavril will communicate to Veydark. We think it is safe here in the green, whatever this is. Please make your way quickly as possible.
Fucking trying there, bud. Here we fucking come.
And yeah, he'll drop the connection and then make his way towards the mound.
All right.
Okay. So with all that being said, still gonna take some time for Veydark, Elfreda, and Anike to get there. Taro, Selena already there. Zavril on his way. She she begins to dig, not very deep, like a few shovelfuls, basically enough to get it like 12 to 18 inches down. And then she looks up to you, Taro, and she just says, I believe that this is your job.
Are you certain it will help and grow here?
This place is as fertile as this land was before these things started to drain the planet.
Tarot has a moment and kneels, opens the box, takes a moment to put his hand in the hole that she dug, just to like feel the earth in comparison to like the soil for the rest of the planet. Try to sense if there is indeed like moisture and nutrition. It feels like there's nutrients in there. And he takes the acorn, looks at it for one last time, looks at Selena. It's been quite a journey. And very slowly places it in the hole, and then begins just slowly, lightly, just covers a little bit of it with the dirt.
You take this time, you bury the acorn into the earth. When it is covered, she just nods in Selena's direction, holding the glass gourd filled with water.
How far is Zavriel from us at this point?
Given how long it would take thee to ceremoniously fill that hole back up, I would say that Zavriel would be back on. I would say the whole party's here now.
Okay. So then...
I'm not going to go through the rounds of combat that it would have taken the guys, but like you guys are a little rough, but here nonetheless.
Okay, so then Selena would turn to Zavriel. She'd hold out the jug. I think the person who carried this all the way here should be the one to pour it. And so she hands it to Zavriel.
Quick question before this scene. When Zavriel crossed the border, what happened to the smoke from the ever smoking bottle?
It stops.
As if, what do you mean it stops?
It's still swirling in the bottle, but no more is producing from it.
Okay. All right. Very well. What are you handing Zavriel?
I'm handing you back the jug since you carried this whole thing here, and it's only fair that you be the one to pour it.
The sands dictated that I carry this. It doesn't really mean for me to have honors and tribalities as this.
Oh, just take the jug. I'm doing a
Pour
nice
the damn water on the fucking seed.
God, why are you two
Insist.
fuckers so fucking mean?
And
Please, I don't think we need this negative energy for something so ceremonial.
Hey,
Sorry, shit.
sometimes like a good firm talking to like makes the plants like wake up a little bit, gets them a little self-aware, ready for the world.
This is a Feywild seed. You don't know what could come out. It could be something small and menacing, and
fucking try to eat us or some shit.
Then Alfreda
Maybe.
will like keep it as a pet, and we'll like put a little like child leash on it.
Hey,
You do know that not all kids
Leave
get
that
kept
alone.
on leashes, right?
Mom kept you on a leash for a super fucking
at the
long
mention
time.
of Feywild seed, Zapple's actually gonna take a couple steps back from the hole. Shit. He's going to. Where is it? Where is it? He's going to spend one wild shape point to summon a wildfire spirit. He's going to hand the gourd to it, and he's gonna take several steps back from this hole, and he is going to advise everyone in this room to take several steps back from the hole. And
so, far be it from me to question the judgment of the druid, but do you really think trusting the last bit of water to something that's on fucking fire is a good idea? That seems kind of I know I'm not the smartest fucking crayon in the box or any shit like that.
At all.
It's in
You're not
a
even a
glass
crayon.
bottle.
Fuck you, fuck you, Freda. I'm making a fucking point here. Point is, fire and this doesn't seem like a good idea. If you're looking for somebody to volunteer as tribute, fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck. Don't give the magic juju water to the big fire thing.
It doesn't say anything anywhere that it causes any kind of damage.
I'm just trusting that fire does bad shit. So
I think it's fun.
These are blue flames.
Case and fucking point.
When it's not orange, red fire. These are blue flames, the wildfire spirit.
Blue flames actually tend to be a lower temperature.
I'm just, if I'm being overridden here, that's fine. I'm just saying, fuck. Seems like a bad idea.
If I may, actually, fire is usually something to cleanse before regrowth can happen.
Ooh, smash.
So this might actually be on brand for what we're doing here.
All right, so the God voice in my head is saying that maybe it's a fucking good idea.
No,
so
that was the dwarven. That was the dwarven woman.
Oh, okay.
So, question: does this dwarven woman look like a scientist, just above table?
Oh God, you, Taylor.
So anyway,
Ah!
are we going to pour the water?
Don't break immersion. Yes, he's going to direct the fire spirit with his mind to pour the water over this hole. Hopefully, we don't all die.
Yay.
Still saying
The
it seems like
water-
a bad idea, but what the fuck do I know?
The water flows from the glass gourd, falling perfectly on the mound of dirt that Taro has created,
Real quick,
seeping
just
directly.
for extra detail, before he handed the bottle over to the fire spirit, he smelled the bottle. Did it smell like water, or did it smell like?
Give me a
anything
nature
else?
check.
Nature check.
We'll get one more roll on the night.
17. -1, so 16.
16. Smells like water for sure. I mean, you've lived by these waters. The weird thing is that, with all of the water, basically drying up, the only real source that you know of is from that pond that you live around. You know what? With that, I'll let you have this nature check with advantage. You can roll again, see if you get higher.
I rolled a 17. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the -1. Oh, except get a natural 20. Okay. Yeah, that's a natural 20.
So, with her saying this is a Feywild seed, you start to think that that might track with a hypothesis people have had. The pond that you live around has no bottom. People believe it's because that leads to the elemental plane of water. but you can't confirm
Okay.
that with a
Very well.
19 on a natural 20. So the water pouring onto the earth, soaking in. There's a pause as everybody waits with bated breath. What's going to happen? And nobody notices right away. And that's because what's happening isn't happening at your feet. Along the southern side of this sanctuary, the green grass pasture that you are on begins to extend, pushing further into the mountainside. And as this happens, it takes a moment before you start to look up and you see this area expanding, and the grass at your feet getting slightly longer, and every so often randomly interspersed through this long area of grass, you are seeing sprouts of trees. Things that none of you really thought possibly existed other than the petrified remains that you've seen in your travels.
Question, how long has it been since there's like been, nothing?
Millennia.
Millennia, so millions of years?
You and your people have been surviving off of what is left, and those resources are just about up. This was all of your people's last-ditch hope, and it was placed upon all of your shoulders, screaming obscenities at each other.
Like good fucking siblings do. Jesus.
I will say, as the grass starts to extend out, Elfreda's rage will drop, and like the tail will slowly kind of go back into her spine, and she just kind of looks around for a second, just being like, "So this is what's in these fucking books that Mom had on the shelves that I couldn't read.
Yeah, words are big. I get it.
They're very big."
Selena
Just touch grass.
Selena walks out, just staring as the grass keeps extending out over, and just falls to her knees and like exhausted, like somehow we did this. This happened.
Fuck yeah, we did.
What is happening to these figures as the grass expands?
They are literally being pushed away as this area extends. They cannot touch the areas of grassland as they're expanding. Nothing in this area that was unliving could it have made it here. So now that this area is expanding, they are the ones being forced out.
Zavril is curious because he's never experienced this kind of phenomenon before. He's gonna walk out towards the border as it's slowly expanding, and you all will see him. This is for lore purposes. You all will see him try to find the smallest looking figure of the robot looking people. The smallest one he can find. Is there anything there?
They are all uniform in size, but what I will say is in the wake of Alfreda, you can definitely find one that is just the upper half of a torso and arms and a head.
Okay. He's going to try and attempt to see if he can hold on to it as the grass is spreading. Like, is it able to stay in the border?
When you grab it and the border extends where it is unable to be moved, there is a high-pitched ringing sound as what's in your hand disintegrates.
That's not what I wanted. You're not giving me what I want, Matt.
This area keeps extending, and the dwarven woman smiles and says, Soon the world will be healed enough that I can get what I need from it. And then
What
she
do you need from it?
smiles up at you. A way forward.
That's ominous.
Oh,
Well, this world will heal with what you all have accomplished. And your people will heal with it. I just hope that your descendants don't make the same mistakes that we all did. Please don't take more than the earth can give.
Oh, looks like
Trust me.
Vadark.
Trust me. I'm a doctor.
And her name is the Dr. Captain Planet.
yep.
With our powers combined.
She smirks, looking off into the distance as this area keeps extending further, and she says, We have a word in Dwarvish for rebirth that I think is applicable here. We call that Thexalim.
Excellent. Bit of a mouthful, but does sound pretty.
An
Can you eat
interesting
it?
word. It kind of reminds us of the flow of the sands.
I don't think there's going to be too many more sands. But that's up to all of you. And looking off into the horizon, you all watch as hundreds of feet away from you, a tree begins to grow taller and taller and taller.
Oh shit! Can I climb it?
I'm with her on that. I'm very curious if I can get up to the top of that.
With that vast tree sprouted from but an acorn, a towering symbol of peace and rebirth in this new land. Thexalim was born. And some thousands of years in the future, a certain group of adventurers will make their way there. But that's all that we have for tonight.
Oh my
Thank you all very
god!
much.
Hey,
for
I
helping
didn't kill
me.
us all.
You tried. You
I
really did.
tried.
For all we know, the acorn, like a tree growing from an acorn, is because we're already dead.
This is all just in our tree.
It's
Or
all-
in our afterlife.
You know what they say? The grass is always greener on the other side. It just happens to be the other side of life, death.
Right across the
Before
river.
it gets more depressing.
Now
Thank
we
you all
can go
to everybody
frolic.
Thank you to everybody who tuned in. Thank you to my wonderful, wonderful group of adventurers here for helping me tell this story. Tune in next week. We're going to be to the our players here. There's going to be 2 messages incoming for recruitment because we will be recruiting for Wednesday the 5th as well as Wednesday the 12th, because I think that Wednesday the 12th one will have to have a little bit more prep time for you guys. So until next time, to be diced. Thank you everyone once again.
Bye.
Well,